So my hit when I'm channeling it is +10.
Yeah. That sounds familiar.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Wileyverse, everybody, for a special black bar edition of the Spinel Road, because I had to put a black bar over the names. We are Mitchless this session, so we're going to do a little one-shot game related to, in a very tangential way, to what's going on the Spinel Road. Basically what's happening elsewhere in the Forgotten Realms. This game is going to take place in Neverwinter. Well, at least it's going to start in Neverwinter. It's going to leave pretty soon.
Oh, we're going on a trip.
It's going on a field trip.
Yeah.
We are Wileyverse. We play Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, set in the Forgotten Realms universe, specifically for this one-shot, Neverwinter and its surrounding area. With me, as always, is Galen. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your character's name.
It's Mingorka Tempora.
One more time?
Mingorka Tempora.
Mingorka Tempora. Tempora.
I'm calling you Tempura. That's what's in my databanks.
I'm going to call you Ming. Mingorka. Okay. Mingorka Tempora is a Dragonborn paladin. Oath of Devotion. Kind of a rare type, as you will learn.
Outsider.
Then there is also Robert.
Hello.
Playing the Warforged Artificer.
Yeah.
Insight.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about him. I've never played a Warforged sword artificer before.
Yeah,
so
they're both kind of new.
Yeah. He's super smart.
He's super smart. He's got a cannon.
Yeah.
He follows him around, shoots stuff. It's pretty impressive. It'll be interesting to see. It looks absolutely disgusting on paper.
Yeah. We'll see how it works in practicality, though.
I am Wiley. I'm the Game Master. I'm playing everybody else, which also includes Izara Elmara, Dame of the Deep Blue Sea.
Cool.
Swashbuckler Supreme!
Nice.
So,
Zana Manana?
Izara Delmara.
All right. And where's she at right now?
That's a good question. Do you guys know each other? Are you starting together?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
He found me and rebooted me, and I follow him like a lost puppy. Like, okay.
Then she is going to also be with you. She's like, when you've done adventures on the high seas, you met her, and she has stayed with you since then. So, as I was talking about before the stream, I've got some history already established in my world in Neverwinter. And since one of our players is playing a Dragonborn,
Oh, yeah.
that is also important to what has been happening up in the north of my Forgotten Realms. So we're going to go... I'm going to try to be as quick as possible.
Does Rofrus have a fan? Is that what's going on?
I'm going to try to be as quick as possible, but it's going to be a short history of the Dragonborn in the Forgotten Realms and where they are now in my world.
Yeah, I'll just
Settle in. Okay, so the Dragonborn in the Forgotten Realms are not a native race. They came from another world called Aber, which is a twin mirror world of Forgotten Realms with no gods. They just had dragons and giants and elemental titans, and pretty much it was horrible for all the people there. All the humanoids were subjugated, including the entire race of Dragonborn, who were all slaves to dragons. They were their servants and their armies to be used at their whim and tossed aside, except for one nation of Dragonborn in Aber, the world that they were from, threw off their shackles and claimed their independence, and that nation was called Timanther. And Timanther, the leadership and the general majority turtled after that. They just fortified what they had and said everyone else has to fend for themselves. We got ours. You know, we got our freedom. Everyone else has to make their own. But a small subset of heroic Dragonborn did go out into the world of Aber and try to free and help those under the tyrannical rule of the dragons and giants and other beings. So fast forwarding ahead to the first Sundering, when parts of Aber and parts of Toril, the Forgotten Realms, switched. And one of those that switched, Roll Frost, we're talking about that right now. Check that posture, boys!
Do we get a...
So, part of that... so the part of the world that Tymanthur resided in Toril was called Unther. And Unther was pretty much the horrible, even more fantasy rendition of Persia in the movie 300. They had an immortal tyrant god king. They looked down on anything that wasn't them. Basically, they were totally racist, and if you were not of a human ancestry, you were to be exterminated or exploited. They were horrible, and they got shifted into Aber, where their tyrant god king was immediately killed, and they were all enslaved. Okay. So they did not have a good time over there. But the Dragonborn came to Toril in Tymanthur and their nation. They built some major port cities, some impressive port cities. Oh, Wolfmaster! Thank you.
Thanks, man.
2 more. So then they pretty much just kind of, again, turtled up and stayed there. There was some trade, there was some alliances made, but they were very proud and independent people who basically never got over the fact that they had been enslaved. They used that as a cultural marker that they needed to be independent and not rely on anyone else ever. Then come the second Sundering, when Aber and Toril smashed together and became one. That meant Unther came back to Tymanthur, and they occupied the same space. The God King was immediately resurrected, made a deal with the Nine Hells, summoned an army of devils, and started to destroy Tymanthur. I think there were 7 cities, there might have been 5. Within a month, Tymanthur was down to 2 cities, and their people had just been pushed to the brink of extinction, the Dragonborn people. They finally were able to fortify and push back and break the demonic army with the help of some allies that came in to help them because they didn't want to see all this fall. Also, they got a dragon turtle, like a god dragon turtle, protected their ports. So they basically by the skin of their teeth held on to one little part of the land, but it was bad. They had lost a lot, and the Dragonborn were not in a good position in the world. Well, descendants of some of those heroes in Aber that went off to try to help others win their freedom began a quest. And they left Tymanthur during this time of siege and need to go try to find an answer, find a solution, something that will save their people. And it took them all over the place, and it showed them a whole bunch of things, including the fact that the gods here are not their enemies, and not all the dragons here are their enemies, though many are. They made alliances, they made trade agreements, they made allies all over the place, from Neverwinter to Dwergar.
Yeah, you got around.
You got around. So they went out and they did all this, and at the end they found out that Bahamut had been guiding them, or not really guiding them, but was the initiator of them to leave, and he gave them an artifact and a choice. And the choice was, hey, you can go back and you can fend for yourself as long as you can, and take my sword, take my lance, or yeah, it was lance. Take my lance with you and fight for as long as you can for your own freedom. You can do that. Or if you return that lance to me, where you first found it, I will grant you a home here that is yours. No one else can lay rights to it. It will be yours, and you'll have fought for it and earned it. And they did. They did so at a place called the Pinion. It is west of the Dalelands, just north of Cormyr, south of the Anarok Desert. There is this massive, sheer-sided mountain. It basically just a slab of stone that reached the clouds, was impenetrable. Couldn't mine it, couldn't do anything with it. And there was all of these legends and histories about it from the old Dwarven and ancient Elven communities. Most of them had revolved around dragons. But when the lance was returned to the caves underneath the Pinion, after a fierce battle between the Cult of the Dragon, several dragons, Thaans with an undead army, Zentarum, a beholder, that on the side against them, along with on their side, Cormyr, Knights of Purple, Neverwinter and Galtalgrim troops both came to their side. Dwergar came to their side. A whole bunch of Time-Enther Dragonborn came to try to help these heroes of Time-Enther take this. And several heroes, retired heroes, from a place called Shade Rest. And they fought their way into the Pinion. They returned the lance. And Luke Bro, yep.
Yeah.
Luke Bro, and a former Thayan wizard and a storm sorcerer. Luke Bro. Luke Bro was a Oathbreaker paladin that broke himself on the lance and refound God. Yeah. Refound his God.
He beat me in that duel, didn't he?
He beat you, and what's his face? Mitch.
I can't read. Oh.
It's Rogue Rogue.
Oh, is it?
Rouge Rogue. Oh, sorry. I shrunk it. I need to. Excuse me. Did that make it bigger?
I think you made it smaller. There we go.
I think it's pulled out.
All right. Who's the underhanded? What was his name?
The underhanded was that was Mitch's character.
Yeah,
it's not Savroth.
Nope.
No.
Come on.
That was Give me my book.
Come on, Mitch. What was your character's name? Why have we forgotten this? Why have we forsaken
the copper slap.
The copper slap.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, he'll get it to us in a second.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
I am too. It's fucking embarrassing. Zyronax, the underhanded.
Sorry, Mitch.
Anyway, they returned the scepter, or the lance, and the Pinion converted and changed into a massive vertical city with terraces and homes, and it had all these, essentially magical sun like shafts that would bring sunlight in, beds for dirt and gardening. It's an amazing vertical kingdom that goes all the way up to the clouds. And that has happened recently. So, the question really for you is, were you a part of that?
Yes.
It does make sense with that sword you are carrying.
Oh.
I don't know if you looked at your sword and what it is.
You got a magic sword?
He does.
It's the animated shield.
Is it not on there? Did I not?
And the ring of the ram and bag of holding.
Are you not wearing... Oh, you got plain?
I guess not. Weird.
You get nothing.
I'll take a sword, though.
That's going to be today's mission. Find you a sword.
So you have a... so you were involved in the Battle of the Pinion, is what it was called, and the founding of Balholm. Balholm is the new Dragonborn nation. And Galtalgrim and Neverwinter had garrisoned some troops there. They left some troops there to help with the refugees and establish order. And that's what the last several months have been. Boats coming out of Time-Enther up through the inner sea, through Cormyr and coming to the new home. But a lot of Dragonborn are refusing. They're going to stay in Time Ether. Not going to be probably great for them. I'm going to have a nice little awesome evil bitter Dragonborn society that I can throw at my PCs.
Nice. Stubborn bastards.
And
Druga showed up. They honored their promise.
yeah, so it would have happened in there, but like as you're trying to get allies, you have that crossbow bolt.
Yeah,
and all you had to do was
snap it.
break it
Yeah.
and speak, and they would hear you. And they came at the end.
They
like,
bring the giant golems and stuff.
Oh yeah. Like basically right at the sluice, at like one of the last battles, they erupt from the ground and come out and help. There it is. Now you should have it.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
No, I need to refresh.
Yeah.
So you're a paladin of Bahamut then?
Yes.
The Platinum Lord. Coolest dragon ever.
Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slaying Greatsword.
Could slay myself.
Yeah.
Oh, you hit a dragon. Extra 3d6 slashing damage.
So you do 5d6 plus 5 plus whatever smite or anything else you put on it
Lord.
against dragons.
And a +1 to attack.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
So you have a plus 11 to hit with that thing.
Channeling, yeah.
All right. So,
So guess what we're doing today?
not necessarily. I mean, I can give crap out that has no use or value in a one-shot game. Why not? So you so things are calming down in Balhome, and a call has come from Neverwinter that if there's anyone that wants to head to the coast and help out while the troops are garrisoned there, they would greatly appreciate it. Which you have answered. So you have traveled to Neverwinter from Balhome, and you are... So to get as quickly into this as possible. That was only 20 minutes of
Not bad.
lore and story time. I am surprised.
There was a lot of I mean, yeah, that definitely could have been longer. There's a lot that happened. Insight is just saving all this history to his memory plank of wood, or whatever.
Memory plank of wood.
It's a potion of healing.
Yeah, those are nice. We're probably gonna need them.
Since you guys don't have a dedicated healer, I mean, you have a healing spell
Mm-hmm.
for a couple spell slots, and you have some healing.
I like the way 5th edition does Lay on Hands. Just a pool. You can draw whatever you want from it. 1. 15.
Okay. So, upon Arriving in Neverwinter, there are several calls to action around the city. Basically, people calling for heroes because right now the Neverwinter, the Grey Cloaks, the military force of Neverwinter, is stretched thin. Like, they have a garrison over in Baholm. They took losses during the War for the Pinion, and there's just a lot going on the Sword Coast right now in general. So, Lord Never has kind of opened up the coffers and is essentially getting fixers to coordinate heroes and adventurers and the Adventurers Guild to take care of problems around the city and surrounding area. One such issue you have responded to. You go to meet I get to make a tavern name. You go to meet one of these fixers, one of these coordinators. These, I don't know what to call them. Like, they're pretty much like liaisons. They want something done, and they're going to coordinate the effort.
Right. I mean, fixer is a good term for that. Orchestrator.
Coordinator.
Yeah, coordinator, honestly.
You can say royal coordinator or something like that.
There you go. Is Castle Never still just like an impossible...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We had like 10 sessions in that castle, didn't we?
You guys spent a lot of time there. Way more than I had planned for.
It's huge. And it's riddled nasty things.
I think you work for it.
It's awful.
So you arrive at a tavern called the Boot and Boulet.
Give me those cards.
I don't. Oh, you got some cards?
The sign is literally a boot. Like, it's a wood carved boot with a boulet hanging off of it, like arr.
No. Okay.
For any of you that doesn't know what a boulet is, it is a land shark. It's a big armadillo shark-looking thing that burrows through the ground.
Yep.
It's one of the iconic monsters of Dungeons and Dragons. So the Boot and Boulet.
Only 6.
I loaded up all of the Spinel Road sessions. They're up there, and again, like almost immediately. I didn't get to put them in a playlist yet or anything like that. I went to sleep last night, woke up this morning, and someone had already watched one. That Lucas.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lucas, if you're out there.
Cool.
All right. The Boot and Boulet is a basement level tavern. It's in the basement of a haberdasher, which makes sense. This used to be his little private bar. The original haberdasher had a little private bar, and him and his friends would drink after work. But then more and more friends kept showing up, so they opened it up. It's long been since changed hands, so the haberdasher upstairs is no longer associated with the bar downstairs. But there's a small little stairway down, like Cheers style, into this kind of, it's pretty dark. I mean, it's not like gloomy. It's just that kind of underground, no real light or window, light coming from the outside, but it's warmly lit with lanterns and a nice big hearth. Just a nice kind of laid back, quiet atmosphere. Big wood tables, long wooden bar. Down there, you see the person that you are meant to meet. His face was on the poster. His name is Berter Heavyhand.
Oh, Birdie.
Do you know this guy?
No. I don't know anyone. I'm just... I think I've been asleep for like 50 years.
Is Berter Betterhand?
Heavy hand.
Better hand.
Better hand.
Strangely weak handshake.
Yeah. Backhand.
Oh shit, you can stand this.
Yeah.
Crashing through the ceiling.
So, seated next to him is a rather exotic-looking woman, not wearing fashion from the Sword Coast. She is in like just gray, kind of long dress with a veil. She has a golden tiara around her head, or holding back her hair, with a gemstone hanging down, a red gemstone that hangs in the middle of her forehead. She is dark-skinned. Not like gray, drow dark skin.
Right, not drow. Yeah,
human pigment drow dark
gotcha.
skin. Human pigment drow dark skin. He's sitting there. He's got a bunch of. He's basically got a book with a bunch of pieces of paper, like torn out notes on them, just spread out in front of him. He's finishing talking to a group that look like young, fresh would-be adventurers. He hands something to them, and they make way out. Berter then kind of leans back, orders another ale for himself while he's finishing off his, and looks over and says, "Why? Are you here for the job?"
Are you really like a robot?
I get, yeah. I like to. I think. Well, it's not exactly a robot, but it's sort of like an artificial person.
Don't know who that is.
I'll go check. But I'm following you around. I kind of have a picture in my head of like one of the Eldar kind of like wraith kind of things, you know. Wraithguard.
Wraithguard.
Yes, I believe we are.
Ah, sit. Please, order a drink, whatever you like.
You gonna check on that?
I would assume it's a package, but we'll be right back. Gotta figure this out. Or is it? Could be,
You just hear Rob start yelling.
Yeah, right. Alright, we're back. You sit down, order drinks, you and Insight and Azara. He makes his introductions. He's Berter Heavyhand, and with him is Zafara. Berter is a mercenary captain that is working for Never in his endeavors currently with the Heroes Guilds, and Zafara is an interested third party to a problem that is arising in the north. So she wants it. Well, she came with information that you will be acting on.
Okay.
So we'll give 1 second for Robert to return so the details can be shared between both y'all. Mystery guest. It is a mystery guest. Could have been a mystery player. Oh.
So, you want this name?
Sorry, guys.
Sorry?
That was Shiloh. She can't stay. She just wanted to.
Drop stuff off.
Yeah. Including headphones, because she says she's sick of me cutting out on voice.
That makes sense. We are also sick of you cutting out on voice.
So, did you say hi?
Yeah.
Oh, for the guy?
Yeah.
White Hat, what's going on?
Scarf.
Yeah, we miss everyone as well. We've started a new campaign. It is going well.
Scarves? I don't even know.
You've been here since the new campaign started, right? I thought you'd join in. Ooh, Scarfy.
Yeah. Who's here?
White Hat Gamer.
White Hat.
You sit down. Birder Heavyhand is in service to... He's a mercenary captain in service to Never, Lord Never, managing this, all the stuff going on. And the woman with him is Zafara. She has information that she's basically brokering through him to have action taken against. So you've just sat down, ordered drinks. Well, you don't drink, so...
I don't have to drink, but can I drink?
Well, do you have a mouth?
Well, no.
Well, no. Yes, but also, I mean, you said you look like a wraith guard, so
Yeah.
do you even have a mouth?
Yeah, my voice kind of comes out of like underneath my jowls where they should be or something like that. And I'm just draped with cloths and stuff like that.
Okay.
Old looking stuff.
Druby gives his inspiration to the team pool.
Hey, thanks,
They
Druby.
will need it.
Oh boy.
All right.
Gave us for that.
So, Zafara, Berter is like, I'm very busy today. I have a lot of meetings, so let's get right to it.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get right to it. Hi, Zafara. And Zafara waves her hand across the table, and from the wood grain rises a topographical map of the surrounding area. Whoosh, as an illusion. Little sharp and scroll-like, basically, man, I am all kinds of lacking words today. Calligraphy style, like very sharp calligraphy style words head over the map, appear over the map, where Neverwinter is. Neverwinter, Gauntlegrim, Mount Hotenau, River Never, and the other rivers nearby, the crags, mountain range. All of those are labeled out in front of you. You are pretty familiar with the area, well, at least you are. I mean, it's Neverwinter. You've probably been here a couple times in your quests and adventures. But you've probably never been deep into the forest, or maybe even to Gauntlegrim, because Gauntlegrim is fairly newly rediscovered, the Dwarven nation.
Is that the one with the iron ships?
No, that was up north.
Oh,
That's God, I can't remember what that place is called. It's got a weird name. Fort something.
Fort Racist Dwarf Town.
Yeah.
Quite like this.
I don't even know if the new Sword Coast map goes up that high.
Yeah, that was like way north. It was like right at it was like the foothills of the spine of the world, wasn't it?
Yep, it's right underneath the glacier up there.
Is that right? Spine of the world? I feel like there's at least 50 campaign setting that calls it that.
Right, yes, it is the spine of the world for Forgotten Realms.
So you are a mercenary now.
Yes.
Okay.
And you.
You have my service.
Iron Master. That's what that place was called.
Iron Master, yeah. The ships were cool. I wanted one.
But it's metal. How does it float?
Yeah. Breaking our minds.
All right. So, speaking of which, since I have the map right up here, she speaks of a place. Sorry for the people at home that cannot see this. I'll try to hold it up later. I really should grab the one I just threw in the, but it doesn't have Gauntlegrim. So, up north, in the spur of the crags between Gauntlgrim and Mount Hootnow itself, there used to be an elven tower that watched over the Neverwinter River, this river right here. No one knows why it was there or what it was watching for. It has long since been reduced to ruin. But within the past 2 decades, there's been something spotted possibly roosting there. And it hasn't done anything to the surrounding area, but Zafara suspects that something else has gone up there. And it could be bad if something is looking to control or to rile up whatever is living in this tower.
Mm-hmm.
So something else went up there.
Another group went up there, and she suspects, she doesn't have this on good authority, but she suspects that whatever went up there was fleeing the Battle of the Pinion.
Really? Could be those cultists.
Mm-hmm. What was that place called again?
Which?
The place where the thing is roosting and the people are down.
No one knows what that. It was just a
tower.
It's a ruined elven watchtower
Oh,
built into the side of the mountain. It's between Gauntlgrim and Mount Hootnow,
okay.
and it overwatches the Neverwinter River.
I'm a little confused with some time travel thing. Is Mount Hope now active again?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
When Gauntlgrim was rediscovered, so was the Titan that's down there. I think they're called Titans. It was a big fire elemental that powered Gauntlgrim's forges, and they actually had put it to sleep. Otherwise, it would consume the entire world in its fire.
Okay.
The fire giants of Mount Hope now realizing that Gauntlgrim was open and they knew where it was, tried to go wake Daddy back up. I think it's actually Mommy. I think it was a girl Titan, but tried to go wake it back up. So that is something from the Neverwinter MMO, like that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
So Mount Hope now is active, and lava is flowing from it.
Okay.
It is nice and warm in the area, but the fire giants have been thwarted, and Gauntlgrim is secure.
Do you know a way around the volcano?
Zafara.
A dotted line path, or dashed line path, heads out. Basically, you can go from Neverwinter several different ways, but she shows a path that goes into the Neverwinter woods, up towards the first river, which I can't remember the name of, and then you basically follow Neverwinter River to where it meets the mountain, and right above that is where this watchtower is.
Is this the path where the mysterious group took?
And the mysterious group came from the east.
That sounds logical.
I know until just that they're there.
They're there. We do, Birder is like, there have been several attacks on caravans from Kobolds recently, but Kobolds in the woods is nothing new, though it could be related.
Kobolds. Little Chihuahua dragons. Well, Insight will he'll just stand up and so are we walking now?
Yeah, I can't think of any other questions. Very much just get it done.
Alright?
Alright.
Azara is like, yes. We should take to the water. It'd be faster that way. I could secure us a boat.
Well, she's peppy. She's been traveling with us,
Yes,
right?
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
We will find a boat.
Azara finds a boat, and you guys head down the river and turn into the Neverwinter River. Actually, you get off pretty early.
She's got that background where you just get a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a pirate. So
did you pay for this boat? Or did you pirate it?
Of course I paid for it.
You wouldn't download a boat.
Yes, I would. The travel from Neverwinter into the Neverwinter Wood is largely uneventful. Once you start getting closer down the river Neverwinter towards the crags, you see Mount Hotenau. Like, you saw Mount Hotenau from Neverwinter, but now it is looming above you, all red and angry and spewing its plume into the sky. Everything around it is, like, pretty much if you look straight where Mount Hotenau is, it's dark, like almost black there, and then it just radiates red, tinging the sky as just a big red eyesore in that part of the horizon, which keeps filling up more and more the closer and closer you get to it. You can even see where tendrils of smoke from the surrounding forest line that sometimes catches on fire reaches into the sky. But through your maps and your intelligence, and pretty much what you said, once you get to the end of it's at the end, I should say, it's the beginning. Once you get to the beginning of the Neverwinter River that comes down from the mountain, you look up, and there's this little kind of caldera in the mountain, and you think you see a spire, like, that's not exactly natural sticking up, and that is probably your elven watchtower.
In the Caldera?
Yeah, not the caldera of Mount Hope.
Oh, okay.
No, like, it's just a little. I'm saying the caldera it's a little scoop inside.
Gotcha.
Like, don't know what to call that geographical feature besides a caldera.
Yeah.
It's
Is it just like a low, like where between two hills, a little?
Yeah, like between two hills, but it has a backing. So, like, there's mountain behind it, and it's just a little whoop, like,
Okay.
basin, a bowl, a basin, a crevice, but it's not a crevice. Like, there's a crack. It's worn out and open. Anyway, it's up there.
Yeah, we look up at this geographical.
I've tried to look before, and I've had no luck.
I'm surprised you don't know, honestly. All you do is spend
Trying to
time, like,
think of,
spend your whole life in, like, mountains.
If it was just the low part between two hills, it's just called the saddle.
A saddle? Oh, I never heard that term before. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
in that
assuming you can
context.
go through a saddle, though, because it's just, like,
Yeah,
there's nothing
no, a
backing
saddle
it.
is like if you have two hills,
Yeah.
or you have a ridge, and it's a low part between two high points.
At some point, Insight will say, I have an inquiry, Awakener. You said you were a mercenary, but you did not.
appreciate the way. It's just weird being all like, yeah, hey, what do we do?
You said you were a mercenary, but you did not ask about payment or reward for this task. Was this a joke?
Payment was discussed.
Oh.
Yeah, dumbass.
Touch it. Oh.
It's just not important for a one-shot. This is
will
a bit,
recalibrate his memory.
this is a bit big for what I am talking about, but it's like,
Ooh.
like, this is, a whole mountain like that, but no, this is just like a little, like, inset
Mm-hmm.
in the side of a mountain.
Gotcha.
First, watch, like,
Yeah, there is a term for that. I'm sure if I heard it, I'd be like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, there's this. Up there, you see this little inset in the mountain with what seems to be a spire coming out the top of it, and that is probably your watchtower.
I'll say valley, but it's not a valley.
Yeah, because valley again, like, kind of has an end unless it's a box canyon, and then that still is not exactly what we're talking about.
Inside.
It's almost like a canyon or a valley that doesn't go anywhere. Like, it's like almost, and then stops.
Can yet. Insight will start looking for feasible paths up there.
Okay.
I will check the perimeter.
Awakener. You guys can.
You're free.
I got a number.
I have nowhere else to go.
Free man.
You seem to be involving yourself in history. My purpose, as far as I know, is to collect history, so it makes sense to follow you around.
You're like a baby duck that just hatched and imprints itself on the first thing it sees.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't worry. So if I find a better purpose, I will immediately leave you.
Good luck.
It has proven difficult so far. Beep boop beep.
So what created you?
Uncertain.
Probably a gnome.
I do speak Gnomish.
Gond is an interesting god.
Start looking at the runes and stuff carved into me, like, oh, okay, well, it looks Gnomish to me.
Could be gnomish of origin. We'll have to research this further. So someone you can make perceptions, survivals, or investigations, whichever you want.
I'm sorry, both. I missed what you said.
Perception, survivals, or investigations, whichever you want to try to find a pathway up.
Perception. Nope.
You got bushwhacked in the eye.
You're like, let's go back.
That's that way.
No, this is the way. Trust me. We're gonna end up back at Neverwinter.
Did you get a one as well?
404 filed up. I rolled the natural one.
All right. So
Started climbing up the wrong hill.
you guys are. You think you see a path up, more towards Mount Hope now. So you start making your way there. You kind of make your way to the base in the foothills, and walking along, trying to see where trying to find where this switchback begins that you saw, and you waste an entire day before you actually get to the ash field of Mount Hope now itself, and realize you're probably not finding a way that's safe to get up there from this way.
Let me see what kind of adventure pack I got. Equipment. Crowbar, hammer, torch, water skin. Small knife, rope. I have rope.
You have to clean things.
That's true.
You gonna try to climb? Or are you just trying to go the other way and find the real way up?
Yeah, let's just find it.
I'm just problem solving, like assessing what tools I got.
Yeah.
We just
I mean, you
die,
could.
falling
Yeah.
off a cliff.
Right, exactly.
They find our bodies with all this magical gear. So they're just like,
Imagine how many of them are there out in
Just
dead bodies. Just
all those dramatic scooches across the mountains, and then they all end up some kobold just gets decked out and all kinds of crazy gear.
I have a shield. It's as big as me. It floats. It's awesome.
Use like a flying carpet.
Sled.
Yeah. Whee!
All right, so on the
I'm on horseback the whole time, by the way.
okay, Amara has a figurine of Wonder's power. That's a ivory steed. Bloop.
I hover? No. What do I
You
do?
get on your turret.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that'd be awesome. Because it's in your back, right?
Yeah.
So its legs come out and face backwards, and you just lay down. It locks.
Reasonably fast. Kind of unsettling. Legs fold up. Yeah.
Oh, man. He's an artillerist, by the way. He has a turret built into his back that hops out and walks around and shoots things.
It's gonna be neat.
All right, so
Should use that just to blast a path then.
somehow you either keep up. I mean, you don't tire easily, so you can probably jog. It's not like you guys are riding full speed through here. You just try along.
Yeah.
So you're making your way back, and of course it is. Another day passes, so you set set up your camp. Is there anything specific you guys do for camp? Like,
Just set up watches.
yeah. So
Now, so I
You
remain
don't-
conscious.
yeah, you're completely conscious.
Oh,
But I have to shut down for 6 hours.
You
Do
don't
I
even have to
snap?
shut down. You have to go inert.
But
So
I'm still aware.
you're still completely aware.
oh,
Okay.
So
okay.
yeah,
Watch is set up.
right.
Good night.
Honestly, we'll do.
Right. It just takes the split second for you to reactivate the body. If you see something, want to go investigate it. Mainly, it's the problem of interrupting your rest
Yeah.
if with activity.
Right.
So
right,
you want to
right.
stay inert. All right. So you set up camp. You're now kind of back where you started. You're underneath where the spire is. You've
I guess we're gonna roll one on something.
yeah, right at the beginning. Zara, does a fire, puts a little pot on, throws some of her soup in there.
Just you wait. That day we lost is going to cost us at the end.
I'll read my book while, stuff is happening.
All right. You eat your meal. Well, you two eat your meal. He shuts down. Go to sleep.
Head follows you around for some reason.
Just watches you and you sleep.
Awakener. No. Oh God.
So epic.
Ha, ra, ba, 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 la, da. Oh boy.
That's just funny. You sitting there,
Mm.
and you take 7 points of damage
What?
as a rock just falls on you, slams
Fuck.
onto your shoulder, head, like scrapes the side of your face, slams into your shoulder, drops off. Like it is a big rock that was
Okay.
dropped at some tumbled down or dropped at some great height, higher than trees type of thing. Like
Ow. I really get up and then
Just start blaring an alarm.
well I look to see what I could just been a falling rock, so I look.
you look and you see something zooming by, and there's 2 other somethings coming behind them, and there's little somethings coming down from them.
Okay, now I awaken. Bop, bop, bop.
Okay. You, besides him, Danger Roll Robinson, everything, like foot and a half from you, just a big rock just hits the ground.
I can roll. I could get up and grab my Dragon Slayer sword, and if there's a dragon to slay.
Dragon dropping rocks on us. Yeah.
Do you have your armor on?
I guess I
You don't
would
sleep
slept
with
in
it. No.
Ooh.
Grab my shield.
You can just. Are you gonna grab it?
Yeah.
Okay. You can just say the word and it'll pop up next to you as well.
Yeah. How long does that last?
A minute.
You could just say. You could just say the word awakener. I'll just remind you every time you grab your shield. I was like, oh, you can just say the word.
What's the recharge time on it? Oh, so do I just have to keep reactivating it every minute?
Could be. What's it say?
Holding your shield, you can speak its command word as a bonus action to cause it to animate. The shield leaps into the air and hovers and your space protect you as if you were wielding it. The shield remains animated for 1 minute until you use a bonus action to end this effect, or until you are incapacitated or die, at which point the shield falls to the ground or into your hand if you have one free.
And no charges, yeah. So you just reactivate it every minute.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just instinctively activate it.
The scarf is very dashing.
Dash G.
Oh,
Dashing.
dashing. Yeah. I like it. I've never had a scarf before.
Really? I love scarves.
It's usually too fucking hot.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, initiatives.
Yeah, all right. That's better than a 1. Yeah. These are nice dice.
Whose are they?
Probably Mitch's. Getting my good luck all over him, Mitch. It would just be 15 plus 2.
We got. And we got.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
God, I don't even.
Okay. Ming.
19.
17.
26 for Zara.
Okay.
What is she again? Sorry.
She's a swashbuckler. Rogue swashbuckler. They get to add their charisma to their initiative.
Do they?
Yeah.
That's cool. Gosh, but initiative bonuses are so rare.
Yeah. The paladin, the
Avenger?
no, the defender, the watcher, Order of the Watchers.
Oh, really?
They have an aura that allows everyone to add the paladin's charisma modifier to initiative.
I'm making one of these guys.
They're so badass.
Birder's with us too, right?
Who?
Birder? Have
No.
you? No? Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. So. There's just an action.
It's a bonus action.
What is?
Oh. Ugh. If I use a bonus action, my shield falls.
What? Why would that be?
Because it says so.
What?
If you can use, it takes a bonus action to activate it. Then it's activated for a minute. You have other turns where you can have other bonus
Shield
actions.
remains animated for 1 minute until you use a bonus action. Oh, to end.
To end it.
To end it,
Yeah,
okay.
like, no, it's not gonna fall.
God,
That would
you
suck
imagine
if
the
it took
concentration magic out of him.
It's worse than concentration.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
takes your bonus action every turn.
That would suck.
You would throw that right in the trash. Worst weapon ever.
Like it's almost like a slow spell effect on you in place of activating it.
That would be funny to do, though, just kind of as a gag. Magical.
Like a cursed item?
Yeah.
Dave doesn't throw cursed items at us very much.
A lot of times the curse doesn't have a chance to like come to fruition before we like end the games and stuff like that. But I like me some cursed magic items.
They're pretty neat.
All right.
So what's the
Yeah,
swashbuckler? Yeah.
You don't drink.
Oh.
What?
He says I don't drink because I'm sitting in Mitch's chair, so I don't drink.
Oh, it's true.
I think you're an artificer.
No, I just play one on TV.
All right.
You should list this on IMDb.
Yeah. What you doing?
Some of his bad life. I'm trying to read Mitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you having trouble reading? You
Well,
want me to
my
make
eyes,
it bigger?
my glasses, and my eyesight are crap. So.
Do you normally have trouble reading it?
Yes. I need new glasses.
All right. So she rolls over, looks up, And as like the last one is swooping out of sight, she pulls out her pistol and unleashes a volley.
Nice, she's got a gun?
Yes, she does.
This is why she's with us. I like this person.
I mean, you are a gun too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his hand can become a gun.
Oh, yeah. I am a gunman.
She's got a distinctively different feel than her.
A little high tech. She gets multiple shots out of that thing, huh? Is it one of like those 4-barreled flintlocks?
Actually, she only shoots one shot.
Oh.
It's an automatic, but not a fully automatic. But yeah, she pulls it out. It came from the city of Brass.
Oh.
It is brass with this red crystalline substance around the chambers, and it shoots fire, like bolts of fire.
Badass. Crap in my style a little bit, but
I know,
badass.
right? Natural 20. So she pops that, and you see like the firebolt goes through this thing, this like winged silhouette against the night sky, gets hit, and you just see the flames spread through inside of it. It screeches out and tumbles out of the sky. Moments later, you can hear it crashing through the trees nearby.
Excellent shot, Izat.
Izat?
Izatla? Izatla?
Azara?
Izara. My hearing's really bad as well.
Apparently. Falling apart over there, man. All right. That was on 26. 19.
Do I still see one?
There is one that was next to the one she just shot that is still like within your vision looking up.
About how close are they?
They're about 100 feet.
Ah.
I guess I can throw a javelin at it.
You can throw a javelin 100 feet.
I have the power!
I mean, I'm not questioning if it's not. I'm just asking, is that the range? 150? Is
120.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
max.
Really?
Uh-huh.
It'd also be funny if I just.
It is disadvantaged because it's long
Yeah.
range, but hey.
It'd also be funny to just throw it and see, but not even close to.
Yeah.
Oh shit! There's a 19, but the other one's 3.
Just
Yeah.
somewhere off into the trees.
I gotta remember where that landed.
All right, 17 in.
Right, so, and just kind of like just haunches forward, and his legs start coming out of his back, where they just pry this disc out, yeah, and this thing just like kind of pops off, and I'm trying to figure out, is it an action to bring it out? I know it's a bonus action to like have it fire.
I think the first time you do it with a bonus action, it comes to life, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, can I also? Sorry.
Yeah.
Turn on Shield of Faith.
Sure. Bonus action.
On who?
I don't have my plate armor on right now, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Good point. Let's see. Features and traits. Your turret. Where's your turret? Elder Cannon. Using woodcover schools with tools, you take an action to magically create a small or tiny eldritch cannon.
So that's
in an
good.
unoccupied space on a horizontal surface within 5 feet. Small eldritch cannon occupies its space, and a tiny one would be held in your hand.
Right.
You're doing the full one, right?
Right. So my action will be used to make it, and then
Once you create the cannon, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest or until you spend a spell slot to create a new one. The cannon is not magical. Blah 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 blah. When you create the cannon, you can turn it like appearance. Blah blah blah. Come on. On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate if you are within 60 feet of it. So yes, action to create it, and then you can immediately use your bonus action to fire it.
All right.
It's pretty much like it's like getting off your back. You know, the cannon comes out, and you can have it fire. This one will be at disadvantage because the thing is almost gone now.
Okay. We'll do disadvantage.
Force ballista, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
You may fire when ready. It's going to be an 8, and it's a plus my casting ability, I believe.
Yes, which is ridiculous.
Which is...
plus 9.
Well, it's 9 when I use my wand, so I think this is going to be just plus 8. Yeah. So 16.
No, your spell attack is plus 9.
Nice.
Straight up. Maybe that's still including your wand, but if that's the case, it's still a part of that. So.
All right.
Because again, like if you look at your spells.
Yeah. Look at Firebolt, Scorching Ray.
No. Look at your spells. Like look at your spells page. At the top, it has your modifier, your spell attack, and your save DC.
Oh, you're right.
It's just a straight plus 9.
Wow.
So.
Sharpshooter with Gavin.
Go for it.
So that'd be 17.
Yeah, that hits.
And it's just 2d force, but that's gonna be handy.
You don't have the thing that adds, right? Because you have to miss that.
That's my. Let's take a
Oh,
look at
right. Because that has to be your spells that you cast.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me just
Okay.
double check. All right. It'd be actions. Or no, features and traits. Arcane Firearm. You turn a wand, staff, or rod into your arcane firearm. Yeah. So just the two. So the turret itself just does 2d force. 7 and a 4 for 11.
11.
Little spider tank.
Big chickens.
Just big chickens dropping big rocky shits.
Look at all them chickens.
What kind of steampunk 5e game is this?
Right.
I guess you'd be up. Oh, this is like your Forgotten Realms. I guess it'd be up to you what Warforged are here.
Mm-hmm. I know. I also am a very big proponent on everything is available because even if I don't say it's native to the Forgotten Realms, you can always come through the plains somehow. So you could be a completely one-off, or you could be a creation of somebody, or you could have been a nation that created a bunch of Warforged to fight for them.
Some Netherese holdover.
There it is. All right, so you hit and you did how much?
It was 7 for 11.
11. Okay, so yeah, that thing goes the force the force bolt, ballista bolt almost pierces through that thing. You hear a gurgled, cut short squawk from it, and it just kind of twirls and just into the trees nearby.
Excellent.
All right, 3 more fly over and drop rocks on you. Shit. All right, so you are your full 20 armor class right now.
I am.
That is not going to hit you. You are...
I don't know what...
Just go in and unequip your armor.
Oh, that's good. Call. It's the wrong direction.
Get your nightgown on.
Jesus. 13 plus 2 from the... Is that 15?
Your shield is equipped, isn't it?
Oh, how much does that give? Well,
you put your armor back on. Is it 20?
Yeah.
Then your shield's equipped.
Yeah, my shield is equipped.
So just take off your armor.
Yeah. So
And that's the...
13 plus the...
Oh, Shield of
Oh,
Faith.
yeah.
Got it.
Oh, yeah.
15.
Got layers of shields.
Oh my god. 12. I'm gonna use the inspiration from Mitch. Worse.
Oh, that's
All right.
bad.
So, and Azara's. 23. Yeah, hits her.
Oh, shoot.
She's going to use a reaction to take half damage.
Nice.
Ooh, good thing she did, because she just got hit for 9 damage. So half would be 5.
Tell me if these guys get within 60 feet.
Yeah, they are not within 60 feet. Okay, back to the top of order. Azara is going to blast another one.
How long into the rest did this happen?
No, it happened really early.
Okay.
Like an hour in, they were just falling asleep type thing.
Nice.
She definitely hits with an 18. I'll use these. These are cool.
Those are cool. Dagger D6s.
6, 7, 11. Yeah, that thing burns out of the sky. You know, like it's like when the bolt goes into it, you can see the fire spread inside. You can almost see like rib cages and a little bit of its arms and legs. But these look like arms, legs with wings flying over, like holding rocks, dropping them. There's a
What are these things?
right? What are these things?
Makes me think of the lizardmen from Warhammer. Those little dactyl things.
Oh yeah.
Do they have arm wings or do they have wing wings?
You know, I'm not sure.
So she drops that one out of the sky. All right. Next, 19, Ming.
Guess I'll put on Sanctuary. Well, so if they want to attack me, they have to pass a wisdom check.
Now, is that a concentration? Because Holy Shield is.
Shield of
Doesn't say
Faith is.
Constitution. Just Sanctuary.
Sanctuary's not? Nice.
Really?
What a cool spell.
Just a bonus action, 1 minute duration.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the C next to it.
I don't see it.
Look at Shield of Faith, 'cause that
Sanctuary
does have
is not.
duration.
That's
Now
good
you
to
understand
know.
if you attack it goes away, right?
So you'll probably want to do it.
So
you get attacked
you
and then
want to
put it.
throw and then put on the
Yeah.
Sanctuary.
Okay. So yeah.
And you could cast it on other people too.
Yeah, but I'm the one with the lowest AC right now, so.
But you're not the one with the lowest hit points, and or is also already wounded. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. Go ahead.
Well,
go.
let's
What a paladin.
9 plus. What? Plus 7 to hit.
Strength. Yeah.
Yeah. Proficiency.
Oh, it's not dexterity for
No.
attack?
Well, if you,
I think it takes the highest for
it
throwing.
takes
doesn't it?
it's going to take the highest for thrown. Now, if it was a bow, it would automatically, because it doesn't matter how strong you are,
Yeah.
it's a bow. But no, a javelin, a hammer, a axe, a dagger, it'll use your highest of strength or dexterity.
Okay. And
So,
that's-
yeah, that hits.
Nice.
okay, so I won't.
Love
use
javelins. They're so cool.
my hands. 1d6.
6 plus 4.
Yeah. It's a 5.
Okay.
No, it's a two-handed javelin.
Okay, so that one, like, you see it goes up and it's like sticks into like its hip or thigh area, and like it squawks, and then the javelin falls out. You see the javelin falls out along with a heavy stream of some kind of liquid pouring out of this thing's body.
You should have made battle idols if they custom.
Oh yeah, those things. Remember we almost killed that kid in a
Basically,
park?
would it be javelins with an extra range using strength or dex?
Yeah, probably just add range.
Have
I
range?
really liked in second edition D&D, I think it was, where like bows would have like a strength threshold.
Yeah.
So like
To
you could,
pull 'em.
it'll let you like add so much, kind of
Of
like
your
how
strength.
armor only lets you do so much dexterity.
I'm pretty sure in the Dark Sun books they have idols.
I think they're fucking. I don't know. They're just like ingenious and like the oldest.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like you created a lever to throw something harder.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking genius.
Yeah, we spent a long time messing around with that thing. I still have it in my car. I should give it
Oh,
to
you do?
Yeah, I keep because
I
everyone's
think
like,
you've had multiple cars since you
No,
just keep moving
I
into
still
the
keep
next
it-
one.
no, I swear I keep it around just in case. Like I need to give this back to Galen.
All right. So,
I transferred between cars, yes.
You never take it into your house, just when you get a new car and you're empty.
Yeah, pretty much. Jackson will find a way to destroy something if he ever got his hands
that was
on it.
Ming, then In.
All right. Well, there's two of them still flying around.
There's one that's wounded, and one that's...
All right, yeah. My hand splits open and folds back, and wood and wraith bone or whatever. As my little wand cannon gets out, and I'll start doing, make a check. I'll do Scorching Ray.
Oh, God.
2 on the unwounded one, and then 1 on the wounded one.
All right.
Yes.
God. Warforged artificers are cool. Actually, when artificers became a thing, it was still in Eberron.
Oh.
When the Eberron book came out,
Is that right?
I immediately made a Warforged artificer.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they seem to fit well, don't they? Alright, that's going to be 24. 26. And for the wounded one, 26.
Yeah, they all miss.
Wily little bastards.
Wily.
Blah, blah, blah. Alright. And
Galen,
so,
rocking the Wileyverse shirt over there.
yeah. Alright, Scorching Ray. It's going to be 2d6 each. And then one of them I get to add a d8 to. So I'll do the 46 to and the d8 to the unwounded one.
Okay.
It's going to be 4, 8, 13, 16 damage.
Okay.
And
roll the other one.
alright, so the wounded one gets 5 damage.
Okay. So your first 2 shots hit it in its throat and then its chest, and that thing just burst into ashes. Selfie. And then you move over and shoot the last one, and that one just scorches through it. It squawks. You could see that its abdomen is on fire, and it tumbles out of the sky.
And then bonus action cannon shoots that one.
It's already dead.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing up there that's still alive. You can shoot it on the way down if you want.
Yeah, no. It's target practice. Calibrations.
Knock it 5 feet. And
Yeah.
just toss.
I think it does knock him back,
It does,
too.
yeah. So you can hit it while it's going down to knock it further away.
Yeah. 15 plus 20, 24.
Yep. His body just...
Calibration complete.
Now we gotta walk farther to go find out what the fuck that was.
Yeah. I start doing the math. Okay, if it gets knocked back 5 feet, but it was already on the way down an angle.
And it was 100 feet above.
Yeah.
Falling at this speed.
Yeah. This is what I talk about on our way over.
Yeah, you guys sit there for a couple more moments, and nothing else flies over.
Put on my armor.
God, it was... Just imagine anyone looking out over the forest, all of a sudden just... fire bolts and all this shit flying into the sky. What the hell?
Every once in a while, a little stick.
Kirli Loons on Izara and myself.
All right.
She was only hurt a little bit, right?
She is... Yeah, she got hit for 5 damage.
Okay. I only have 1 second level spell. I'll do a first level on her. That's going to be 4 plus... it's at my level?
It's your...
It's plus 5 either way. So 9 to her. And then...
Boop.
And then I'm back to full.
Okay. You put on your armor, you hide amongst the trees, get ready,
Yeah,
pull all your
nice.
equipment up and all that stuff out of the way, put out the fire,
See if I can find
And
any of
then-
those javelins.
and then you're gonna set out to try to find out what these things are.
Do I find any of my javelins?
I don't know, we're gonna find out.
I only got 5 of those.
You just love the night, pitch black, no light everywhere. Guys, you've seen my javelin. No. I see lots of sticks everywhere.
But it's a sharp one.
Yeah. I do pick
A
up
pointed
relatively.
stick.
Yeah. Yeah, how is the lighting? Is it a moonlit night?
It is a moonlit night. It is a gibbous moon, 3/4 full. So good lighting, but you're in a forest, so not a lot gets through the trees.
At least it wasn't dark when we just started
You
having
will
rocks
certainly
fall.
probably want to have light.
Yeah. I'll put light on my turret. Let's follow this. Yeah. His name is 2-Bit.
Is it 2-bit?
Yeah. Tubit. Da, da.
Dun, dun, dun. You lurk your way through the night, trying to find these things. You find the first one.
Ooh. It's an emoji.
Another picture.
This is my dad's javelin, man.
You should probably take better care of it.
Except I never knew my dad. They just laid me in.
Yeah, they kind of do that, actually. That's actually part of the thing.
They do. Yeah. You know who your parents are, but they weren't. Like, all you know is it from like a lineage standpoint, because you were raised by everyone.
Yeah.
You're raised by your clan.
Do you think they give you gifts on your like your hatch days?
Birthday,
and
your
stuff?
hatch days. The entire clutch probably gets gifts.
Yeah.
Then this other javelin I got on my first clutch.
What? Like the winged kobolds?
For the people at home,
One of these days he's gonna like on the stream he's gonna show and it looks like he's just gonna show us a picture of Dick Butt and not show the stream.
so anyway, I was on the internet and I came across this. But then I also came across this. Have you ever watched Top Gear?
I mean clips.
I have not, but that is one of my favorite segments ever, is when they're in the studio talking. And they're just like sitting on the couch and the guy's interviewing other people. And his thing was always, Formula One racer comes in, they're talking. He goes, so I was on the internet the other day, I found this. And it pulls up some like random ass picture of like, two dogs humping a duck or something like that. And he goes, and then I came across this in an article about the Formula One racer.
That guy's really funny, man. What's
so good.
Yeah.
Yes, so it seems to be winged kobolds. Yeah.
Are they like the size of kobolds?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
Alarming. Start poking around, looking at them. Do they seem like they've been?
Yeah, is there any kind of like insignia or anything like that on them that I don't know how kobolds work? The tail was a kobold.
Well, in my world.
Yeah.
I have nature. Is this like a form of kobold that's like out
Roll
there?
nature.
Okay. Okay, that's going to be +8. I think I got nature. Yeah, so a 25.
Why would you have nature?
This is science. This is something to understand the world around you.
So, looking at it, I'm just taking it from a nature standpoint, there doesn't seem to be any external influence on this. It's not a mutation.
Right.
Like this looks like a natural phenomenon.
Huh.
Like everything about this creature looks like it was built to have these wings and fly.
Huh. Are the bones hollow? Smash one.
Yes.
Okay. And I'll just be just vocalizing my my assessments.
As you're mutilating this thing.
Yeah.
Roll a d6.
Me?
It explodes.
6.
You recover both of your javelins.
This one was my mom's.
Keep your whole family record on your, on your throwaway weapons.
Now what?
Well, we still need to sleep. Maybe we should find somewhere that is less.
Survival checks. Azara is not good at this.
Neither am I.
If we were near water.
12.
9.
Alright, anyone want to use Ruby's inspiration for this roll, or you just want to take what you get?
I'm fine with taking. I'm fine with see what a 12 gets us.
Alright.
Okay. It takes you a couple hours, but you find basically it's a fallen tree that fell down, and you basically set up a little camp underneath it. No fire, no nothing, but you feel that it's got enough tree cover over top, plus you're underneath this trunk that things from the sky won't be able to see you, and you've winded around enough to hopefully elude, because there was one left. The very first one that dropped a rock on you
Flew off, yeah.
didn't come back.
Did we see anything else? We were walking around for 2 hours. Were there any more things in the sky?
Nope. But you finally do. You're late. You're gonna have a late start in the morning after your full rest. You're gonna be a bit. Well, actually, no, you're not. You're next to an active volcano, so it's nice and warm here. But yeah, it's just not gonna be a pleasant night's sleep. Are you going to again doff your armor, or are you going to try to sleep in it? I have to say that the only mechanic for me to realistically show what, like, sleeping in armor and getting late starts or trying to force yourself is punishing. It is bad. It's one of the worst mechanics in the entire D&D universe. It's called fatigue, and it's terrible.
No, I'll take it off.
Like, you might as well be poisoned, right?
Like the fatigue, like, first levels is disadvantage, like, on all skill checks or something like that. It's, like, pretty stupid. Or it might be second level. First level, I maybe can't run. It's terrible anyway. It's on your thing. You can give yourself levels of fatigue.
Yeah, don't you die at 5th?
At 10.
At 10?
It's 10.
Okay.
It's pretty, like, there are people out there that instead of hit points, they use just the fatigue system.
Interesting.
Like, if you get hit and take damage, it's a threshold and you take fatigue, and it makes it a much more deadlier game.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I do enjoy that.
Would lesser restoration help to mitigate any of that?
Actually, it should. Like, there is literally nothing in the game that cures fatigue.
Really?
No spell, no nothing.
Not Goodberry?
I don't think so. It's weird. It's one of the reasons why the Berserker Barbarian is seen as the worst subclass in the game, because it punishes you with fatigue.
Yeah.
You do that twice in a day. You can't run. You have disadvantage on all checks, and you can't get rid of it. There's no rules for getting rid of it besides the full rest.
Yeah, I'll take it off. Doffed.
I will have to review fatigue and look at things, but I definitely think maybe like Cure Light Wounds you can do. I'll cure a fatigue or heal hit points.
Do you want to try that for Thornhue?
Sure. Oh wait, which one? The fatigue as health?
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you think? It looks like it's pretty much you guys in the game.
I was thinking that lesser restoration or restoration seems more like because it removes disease or one condition afflicting.
I also like Cure Light Wounds, having the option instead of healing.
Instead of heal either way. Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Mm-hmm. We'll figure it out. No. Irrelevant for this one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it off.
Okay.
Get some sleep. Make sure to look up as well as to the sides next time.
Looking at this log over us.
Something sneaks up, stabs you in the throat.
Oh no. Yeah, but pretty much same thing. I'll be the watcher.
Okay. Huge.
with my amazing... I took perception this time.
As you always should.
Shutting down.
So, after daylight has spilled across the forest, you're finally finishing your rest.
Like Windows startup sounds.
Did you see there's a stream somewhere online, and someone's playing a Warforged something, and he has a soundboard.
Really?
Of sounds like that. And like someone said a name that's like really complicated, and the Warforged is like, I don't think I'm functionally capable of reproducing that sound. And he goes, give it a try. And he's like, okay. And it like starts the first like he goes, that, doodle-doo, and does the Windows shutdown noise.
That's fantastic.
It's really good.
You don't have like a switch or anything, do you?
You're welcome to try to find it.
I mean,
yes,
I'm the one who found
tug harder. Tug harder. Oil starts coming out on your hand.
Yeah, I do got grease spells. If you ever try to find
he
it.
hands you 2 gold. Thank you. What?
Is this what the humans called love?
Are we to wed now?
Yeah.
All right. A late start on day 3 of this expedition. And it's technically like day 5 because it took, a day or so to go down the river. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys start your traveling towards the Gontalgrim entrance. And it takes you about half a day before you see the path in the foothills that switches back and seems like it goes up towards the watchtower.
At last, we have found the path.
Yes. I guess. This looks like the way, right? When we thought that last time, too.
That's a good point. I shall assess the way up.
Yeah. It does look like, looks like it's going the path you want. At least it'll get you closer than anything else that you've seen.
Nobody has any, tracking skills, do they?
Nope. But as you guys start heading through the foothills and starting to get on this switchback path, Azara points out, the ground is trapped.
Oh dear.
Look how everything is covered with needles.
Little goblins?
No, needles. little goblin accountants.
There's a lot of
all over the place.
Counting going on.
There is a nice mat of nettles all over the path here from the evergreens in the area. But she starts pointing out where, it takes a keen eye, but she's like, the needles here, and here have been disturbed. And she's like, you can see that they're little areas where they've been disturbed. There's probably dozen or more all up this path. And they're only about this, big around of these patches, and you would have never seen them if she hadn't pointed out to you.
Yeah, that's why we got her.
But upon investigation, you find that if you go up to them, they are dug out and filled with nettles, but have shoot spikes in there that have been dipped into some pretty nasty stuff and caked on and left here to rot. Definitely little foot catchers that would have been pretty bad to step on.
Well, you're leading the way from now on? Or
Of
before
course.
I was always in front.
Of course I should lead the way.
Is my little cannon doesn't seem like it has a time how long it's active for?
And that's what I was saying. You can have it up you can't fire until you activate it.
Right.
And it does have I think, where does it say?
Like, I can't just activate it and just have it always out and ready until I want to change it to another one or something.
It does have a time limit, I thought. Cannon.
It's pretty slow anyway, so I
Yeah.
probably just want to have it reattached until I need it. Just kind of like fall backwards onto it. Little trust fall.
You go ahead of two.
1 hour.
1 hour, okay.
It has to redock after 1 hour.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Keeping an eye out for these patches.
Alright. So, yeah, she just grabs pretty much like a broken down branch, like a big wide end, and she'll just like kind of rake it through these patches as you're walking to make to break off and push down the spikes and make it very obvious where these things are. You head up there, and it's a good like 300-400 feet of this like minefield of these things.
Jeez.
Before they kind of let up, and you're starting to make your way up the side of the mountain without having to watch every step. A lot more like it's more just stone and dirt up here than the needles have washed down into the lower foothills from up here. So you continue on.
Pretty primitive traps, but clever at the same time.
Very koboldish.
Yeah.
That's what kobolds
It's
do.
not the people that we're trying to find.
Anything flying around the tower?
You're keeping an eye on the sky. One thing you did notice about them is they probably would not do too well in sunlight.
Oh.
They definitely seem
Big
nocturnal.
old black eyes. Okay.
So,
But they were black.
they were black and deep gray or deep brown towards black. The ones you found.
Interesting. We have possibly discovered a new species of kobold.
I must account for this. You're making your way up the switchbacks. You're getting onto the mountainside proper. Perceptions.
9. Uh-oh.
Why do we keep rolling the same on perception?
Yeah, we're not very perceptive.
Perspective.
Yeah. So I think I only have like a +4 to this. Let's see. Yeah.
So 13.
6.
Drewby's inspiration is there if anyone wants to use it.
I'll use
You don't
mine.
have to.
I'll use
Just-
mine.
Okay.
Whoa,
Natural 20.
baby!
Natural 20. Okay. So, I'll take another as well.
Mm-hmm.
You,
Thanks, Galen.
you're coming up. You're coming up and around a hook
Blueberry.
that kind of leads into a small. I don't know. Like, it's not a valley. It's just like there's a jut out this way that you've just come around. And you're coming back around this way on the switchback. So you're kind of into the mountains on one side, and this jut is sticking up on the other. You're kind of stuck in this thing, and so you stop for a minute and assess because you don't want to be caught in here in case something bad
Right.
is going on. And you notice that at the end of it, it's about 300 yards that this travels kind of in this canyon, in this mini canyon. At the end of it, there seems to be two Overwatch, like kind of like not towers, but up on the jut and up against the wall of the mountain, there are perches where they've tried to cover it up and make it look like trees, but you see through that. And in these little roosts, you see that there are figures moving.
Can I tell what kind of species they are? Or?
Well, with a natural 20, you can tell exactly what they are, which they are meant to look like kobolds, but they are actually made out of straw. And yeah, they're moving because they are made out of straw with wind catchers, basically a cloth on them, so that when the wind comes through, they...
Wow.
And you just see them, like, makes them look like there's these little people watching at the end of these, this laneway, this canyon.
That's a couple levels of deception right there. First to try and hide him, and then to try and...
These are smart kobolds.
Unless there's something else there. I was skinny, and I said maybe we should find a way to kind of skirt around through the woods and get closer.
You think so? They're not likely to shoot at us as they are not living.
Well, there might be something living underneath them. Or, hiding somewhere else.
We're meant to react as they are, maybe to dissuade us, but also, if we were to go up there, where are the real kobolds that are supposed to hit us?
Yeah, what she said.
I look at the ground really close.
I don't think they're there.
If we go back around the switchback, we may be able to climb up on the other side of this jut.
I have rope.
We know.
And I have pitons and
Aha.
hammer. We can try to make our way up that crux to get on the other side from underneath.
Yeah. I have athletics.
She has athletics and acrobatics.
Don't I weigh like 400 pounds or something?
You're pretty damn
crazy?
heavy, yeah.
Well, I also have featherfall, so can I catapult myself?
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Turn the gun
Would it be
around
good, like-
and shoot.
So, put a rock on the ground.
Sit on rock.
None of this would fucking work. But I'm just saying, put a rock on the ground. And it actually should work if you're thinking about it. Put a rock on the ground, grab a piece of cloth, like a towel or a blanket or whatever, right? And put one corner in through here, one corner in through here, one corner in through here. Like wrap it really tightly around you. So you have this catcher, right?
Yeah.
Right? So you stand over top of the rock. You jump or levitate yourself, if you have that.
Levitate
Right.
would probably work.
Okay. Kill the levitate, feather fall. Catapult the rock up and catch it in your thing. Woohoo!
Begs experimentation.
Okay.
I want to try it.
You have levitate though, right?
I have access to it. I don't have it prepared right now.
Oh, well. Maybe you should have thought of that when you're climbing a mountain.
I should have thought of that when climbing the mountain. I did take featherfall though.
Well, okay. So you come back down and walk back down through the switchback. Perceptions or investigations. Let's give everyone investigations. Does anyone have investigations?
Oh yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
Oh yes.
Oh, damn it, that was not 20.
No, it's
Is it a
gonna be
19?
Yeah, sure is. Plus like 8.
Okay.
So yeah, 27.
So, when you're walking down and around and back down these switchbacks, you walk like almost all the way down, back to the switchback, and the jut is still above you, and it still goes for another like 100 yards. And the switchback is going to kind of like come back down, and you're going to have to come back around. But you see that in this little crux, there's like a tree back there that you just kind of walked past when you came. But on the side of the tree that's in this crux, there's rungs.
Really?
Yep. And then when you look over there and you walk around behind it and look up, there's basically a wooden stand built in there that goes into the crux and platforms you up what looks to be carved or pythoned stairs that keep going up.
Well, look
so
at
it looks
that.
like this is a way to completely circumvent the jut, the little canyon altogether.
I point to it. I should probably try this last if we attempt it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Azara climbs up, gets to the top one, looking around, pulls out her pistol. Like there's, again, like once you get up to the stand, there's just this kind of, again, a crux, but it goes this way underneath the jut. So you just kind of, and there's pythons hitting there. So you just climb up this thing, and she's going quietly. She's out of view for you guys now. So you're second, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you head up and you get on the stand and you see that she has stopped. And she's looking back at you. Are you going to try to climb up after he goes up completely, or are you going to try to follow him pretty close behind?
After he gets... I just want to make sure I'm not in the same structure on him. So I'll be following him, making sure he's cleared the next thing that my weight might crush. I don't want him to be crushed with it.
All right.
I'm very strong.
I just weigh like 1,000,000 pounds. I might not.
And this thing is made for kobolds.
yeah, exactly.
So I'm going to need to make an athletics check.
Okay.
But you can make an investigation check beforehand to see if there is a better way for you to distribute your weight while climbing up this.
Sounds like a reasonable thing he'd do. It would do. It's only 6, but it's plus 8 for what is
14.
it? 20 or 14, not 24.
Ooh. But no, that's enough. So roll your athletics with advantage.
Okay. Athletics, probably not my greatest. Nope.
You have like 0 strength, right?
Plus 1.
Oh, and so no proficiency, so just plus 1?
Yep. Oh, God. Hey, that's a 16.
So 17.
No, total 16.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's good. It's fine. So what you do is you actually you're just using the rungs. You're putting like 1 foot on a rung, 1 hand on a rung, but using your arm and leg to climb the tree, basically, and not go in there. And several of the rungs do snap and start cracking, and you'll move to another rung instead. But you make your way. You do make your way up to the stand, and the stand is surprisingly well built.
Okay.
So you can put your weight on that, where he is also standing, and Azara is looking back down at you, and she is making hand signals. Do you have message? I don't know if you have message or not.
No.
That's fine.
No.
Like, it's cool. Like, it's nice to have a party that doesn't have that kind of thing.
I almost
she's
make
making
sending, or what do they call it?
sending stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she's making hand signals and pointing up. Make an insight check.
I mean, I would think we have a good rapport with each other.
The difficulty is low. I just want to.
Not that low.
It's wisdom or it's wisdom, right?
9.
9. Oh, it was 10. Like, like it was just a 10.
I think she's saying that it's all clear.
Excellent.
You didn't crit fail. She was definitely warning of something.
I think there's a dragon up there. I don't know. I wanted to swing the sword at the dragon for a while.
Mm-hmm. I get prepared to fight a dragon.
So she's looking back down at you. Looks like she's expecting some type of response. So she just puts up her hand and she turns and keeps climbing up.
I think she wanted us to follow it.
Okay.
Very funny if you were incapable of whispering.
Okay.
Yeah.
You really need to get Whisper. Message. What is it?
Yeah.
So, what if you also didn't have any internal dialogue? so you have to say everything out
Right,
loud.
yeah. I'm pretty sure that she was calling him an idiot, but I don't think he got the message, and I don't have the heart to tell him.
Okay.
What did you say?
So you see, now she's pretty far up, so, like, the vision of seeing her, like, she's getting pretty small. But she ties something to one of the pitons that is in the rock. And then she turns back to you and does this. And waves for you to come up. And keeps going.
Go up.
Okay. So you start clambering up this. You see that she has tied a like red piece of cloth, part of her scarf, to one of the pitons.
I look at it. Inspect it.
Okay.
Should I know what this means?
I
don't put it right there.
Okay, so don't touch it.
Yeah.
Alright, you pass by. So you're climbing up, and you're really like, you're putting your arms down on like multiple pitons.
Yeah.
And like shimmying up
Right.
in the rocks to try to keep that, and you get to this.
At this point, I'm away from the tree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. So now, like, you're distributing your body weight because it's more. This is more of at an angle, but you don't think you'd want to grab the pitons because
Right.
you might unanchor them.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just like distributing your weight across your shins and your arms, but you get to the point where one of the pitons has the red.
I saw him
scarf.
avoid it.
I'll tell him
Yeah.
not to touch it too.
Right. I'm going to inspect I want to inspect the piton to see, is it trapped? Is it something like that?
You can do an investigation.
All right. What's the deal with this? I got 14 plus 8 for 22.
It looks like there's been some other stonework done around this.
Ah.
So yeah, it does. It certainly seems like something would happen if you would touch this. There seems to be a break line, like so. Piton is stuck in the rock here. There seems to be a line that goes through where the piton is, and that goes all the way up around this crevice, and then you can see that there's more line cut all the way up. So it almost seems like stonework has been done that
Just to like collapse.
for something to happen
Yeah.
if this is touched.
I'm gonna get around this. I did not bring the right spells.
You can simply try to,
Avoid it?
skip it, and hope you'll have to grab one of the pitons directly and hope it doesn't pull out.
Do you want help or something?
I'm not sure how you can help me. Yeah, I'll just try to get around it.
Okay. Athletics.
Yep. How far am I away from the ledge? Actually,
This is within 30 feet of the end. Azara has already made her way up.
how difficult does this look to me to avoid this realistically?
Not very.
Not very difficult. Okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna say like take my rope, throw it down for me when you get to the top. But I'll try. And I will use Drewby's advantage. Thank you, Drewby. That's much better. 16 altogether.
What was the other one?
5.
Yeah, that wouldn't have. That wouldn't have cut it. All right. I mean, it was an 8.
Okay.
It wasn't difficult to try to just get around it, but
Felt like a 5 wouldn't have cut it.
so you get to the top, and Azara's off to the side. But when you get up there, what seemed to be just a rock outcropping that ended this, like you climb up and then go off to the side, is actually like if you would have pulled that, it would have popped something up, and that entire rock would have.
Oh, thanks. Another one.
Drewby's got her back.
Okay. So it would have popped this, and that entire rock outcropping at the top would have come down and slid down that jut, and just taken out everything
Wonderful.
in it.
Sounds like she's being quiet up there too. So.
So, and when you're looking back at the crevice, like the jut in the little canyon kind of you'd have had to walk through, where those two fake things are, you don't know what triggers it, but now from this side, you can see that above, up on the mountain, there are logs being held up there. So, if you'd have walked through that canyon and triggered this somehow, that would have just, all these logs would have collapsed into that.
Barf.
So, two pretty advanced engineering level traps. Again, kobolds are known for traps, but these are.
It seems like special kobolds.
Yeah, this has been specially engineered.
I brought the wrong spells today.
Okay. The rest of the journey up is fairly uneventful, though you take it very slowly and cautiously. There's just a couple more switchbacks before you're starting to arrive up towards that. Oh, did we decide what to call it?
Oh, the Caldera?
Yeah, the Caldera.
I was going to say, like, if I was thinking...
Crux,
It's like Mount St. Helens, since it blew out in more of a line instead of straight up, it's now got that, like, bowl.
Bowl. That's why I wanted to call it that before. But yeah, you're getting towards that bowl. You know you're getting close. Nothing like you've circumvented a couple other traps, but they've been pretty simple, and you've been an eye out for them. But everyone needs to make me perceptions.
Could be worse.
Could be better.
Jinx.
You
can't talk for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
This is our adventure now.
15.
I rolled a 15 when you said 15.
I got a 12.
15. You see that up ahead there is a crevasse. This kind of goes. It's going to go around. Like you're going to go around a corner, but the mountain's kind of separated there. There's just like a little kind of opening where this path kind of ends. It looks like there were stone pylons where an actual stone, like pylons, like stone anchor points where a bridge would have been, but the bridge is gone. In its place, though, wrapped around these pylons is rope, and a suspension bridge of wood slats has been built. On the other side, there are kobolds. Looks like there's about 3 of them, 3 to 4. You can't really tell from the angle you're coming around and looking.
Are they those winged ones?
No, they are not. But it looks like they are, guards.
All skinny. Probably that bridge can hold you.
I hope so as well. Are we to eradicate these kobolds? Or are we trying to be stealthy?
Well, let's see. We have a person encased in metal with a big 2-handed sword, and everything is gold and white and shining.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a man made of metal with a cannon on his back. I think stealth is our first option. Indeed. Let's all sneak up there.
Across this bridge.
Does anyone want to take any bets that we get spotted?
Alright, well, I guess. How?
She is also pretty flamboyantly dressed.
How
She has a
long is
swashbuckler.
This,
I like it.
suspension bridge?
It's like 10 feet.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
So,
not.
Jumping.
Like you
I
can
thought it was
jump.
like this whole Temple of Doom thing.
No, it is a pretty small, there was just a little thing to cross over here, but they, and it looked like it was pretty wide before, like where the 2 pillars are, where like a stone bridge would have been across here, would have been like 10 foot wide at least, but like the ropes are just in there, and it's just this little, 5 foot wide.
Does it look pretty stable bill?
It looks over-engineered. It looks like they've used a lot of rope. Way so much, like just a ton of rope. But that doesn't mean that the wood's gonna hold or anything like that. Who knows?
I advise burning them to ash before crossing. I can start distracting them and take their spears, and while you find an opportunity to charge across and do your paladin-y things.
Well, if we can get up there, and there are only 4, or maybe 5. I know that you have that 3 shot, and I have a shot. If we can get them all, and there's no others, and nothing that can see where they're them at the bridge, we'd have at least time to cross.
I trust the javelin.
I could pop my cannon out for an extra shot from that too. I think that is a good plan.
This one's my brother's javelin.
Alright. Was that the plan?
I like it.
Okay. So you guys, as quietly as you can, just walk up. The thing is, like, how this comes up and around, they don't really have a good viewpoint until you get to the bridge itself, because it's the pathway goes up here and then the bridge kind of goes that way. So you're just walking up this, and once you get out there and you step out, and she just steps out, raises her pistol. Ha ha! We are here!
This is a good group.
They're all, and they weren't really paying attention that much anyway. There are 5 of them.
And then I start blasting.
And then I started blasting. Initiatives.
Okay.
As you come around, let's see if you can beat the kobolds.
Also very
all right.
dumb.
Did
12.
Did everyone get above a 6?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone gets to go first.
All right.
She's going on a 22.
See her shooting.
All right.
We just all just.
That'd be funny if it's like just the scene where like all these kobolds and they hear bang 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 bang. There's just one left and then.
He's like. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna shoot. Does she have 2 attacks yet? She has like 1 attack. She needs to get another one of those City of Brass pistols.
Yeah, and another thing an artificer could do, it could make something repeatable. So if she does have like a gun where you can't, or that bars you from doing multiple attacks because it's a reloading weapon, the artificers can enchant that to circumvent, so she can just bah, bah, bah.
She has a palm pistol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a
Nice.
regular palm pistol, not a magic one
Oh, that's cool.
that has a reload.
Yeah, so I could theoretically do that. I'd have.
But you'd have to get rid of one of your
Yeah.
infusions. Okay.
Which
So actually, she's just going to grab both of
but
her.
if we've been working together, that might be one of the ones that I.
I mean,
do
you
have.
have 2 good infusions right now.
Yeah.
So she's actually she's going to do her palm pistol and her Afridi pistol.
Sweet brass. Crazy place.
Yeah, it's like the world's worst bazaar where like everyone is out for your soul type of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not even just your soul. Like 'cause the Nine Hells is really what wants that, but this place is really like everyone is out to screw you over in particular.
They just got like. There's just boots with monkey paws.
That's pretty much what it is. Like,
Yeah.
you want, man.
Yeah. Just lawful evil to extreme.
You know, watch Stardust, like the bazaar right on the other side of the wall. Yeah, Stardust is so great. Where like, you know, how much does this cost? Huh. Maybe the memory of your first kiss. Maybe the color of your hair. Yep, both of those are hits. Bam, bam. It's 18 and a 15 against kobolds. Poor kobolds. 5 hit points each. I don't think I can do enough to not kill them. Yep. 2d6 plus 4 and 1d8 plus 4. So She drops 2 kobolds.
Nice. All right.
What'd you get for initiative?
15.
Go.
All right. Yeah, Scorching Ray. Take out 3 before they can do. We don't want them to do anything in this bridge. Yeah. So it's gonna be plus 10. 15. 26. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. They could have had 16 AC and that would have been very disappointing. Oh. And it's going to be 2d6, 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 and then one of them's going to have a d8. The last set will have a d8. First one takes 7 damage. 6 damage. And then with the d8. Lots. 10.
Yep. Alright. So.
I throw my javelin anyway.
Ah! There's nothing
I
left.
lost it.
Oh, that's nothing left. She got to see
You got 3. Alright. So she moves up to the bridge. Haha! Now we must storm the
I'm
bridge.
sorry for your brother.
And she's like, she makes her way to the bridge. And she's like, now we must storm the bridge. And she's like, oh, carefully. Do you see the knots? And there's knots like along the sides.
Mm-hmm.
You must hold the knot before your foot crosses where it is at.
This is magical.
No, it is engineering.
Fascinating.
Basically, the way everything is done, like
It's a kind of like slip pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you aren't holding the knot,
And you take
before
it.
everything goes off, and this entire webbing, like I said, it's over-engineered. There's way too much rope.
Oh, jeez.
It all just goes and just becomes a big net. Like all the panels will fall out, everything will just slip out and turn into a big net.
I'll take notes. This is engineering notes here. Yeah. I'll go last again.
All right. You find that making sure to put your weight right where the rope is tied around the planks. You don't want to put your weight in the middle of the planks.
Right.
So, like, pretty much you're putting your feet into the ropes where they're wrapped around the planks. So you're just rope.
Yeah.
Yours is a lot more precarious, and you can actually feel the bridge tighten.
All
the ropes, all the ropes will you step on this side, and all the ropes on this side, wanting to come apart, and you're holding that knot.
Kind of cat's cradle of death here. Yeah.
But she gets to the other side pretty fast and is, covering everything, and you get there second. I'll describe everything when you get there because there's nothing in danger at the moment. But so when you get there, there's a pathway, stone-cut stairs that go down into this bowl. And the bowl has, on this side is where the bridge is. If you kept going, it looks like there probably used to be almost like a gazebo watchtower thing. You see it on the other side. But on this side, that's gone. So, the rock just kind of ends where the bridge is. But now that you're seeing it, you can see where the pathway led to it. On the opposite side, you actually see where the stairs lead up, and there was this gazebo out there. It's been cut off and blasted, so you just see now the platform of the gazebo and what's left of the poles, the pillars around it. Towers in the back embedded into the mountain, and this bowl comes out. You're over here where the coming in through this thing where a gazebo used to be. It's gone. On the other side, there's still the platform of the gazebo. In the middle of all of this, as it comes down into this bowl, is a massive fountain. Most of it is collapsed at the top. There may have been a statue. Now it's just rubble around that's been moss covered. It is filled with just detritus and crap. It looks like it's been the dumping grounds for the refuse of the things that have been living here.
Mm-hmm. Does this look like it might have been Elven?
Yes, absolutely. Carved into the sides, there's, railway, railings, that lead up to the central area, and pillars and windows that look out. Most of them have been smashed, collapsed, and this entire place has been shook pretty bad, probably from the original Hilton Now explosion. A lot of it is just like you're getting the impression of the grandioseness of that it used to be. The middle entrance, the middle two doors that go into the tower complex itself that are embedded into the mountain, and as it gets to the top of the bowl, the tower itself kind of separates itself. So the bowl is here, the tower is embedded in the mountain, but as it rises up, you see that point.
As the bowl,
like the bowl continues like this way, and it's built up straight.
Oh, cool!
And you see the tower and the point that you saw down from the river. This is the point you saw of the main tower coming up.
How's the view from this side down?
You can see clearly, like almost straight down the river Neverwinter through the forest.
God.
Like you have a perfect view of it from this. Like it was designed for this. So whatever this was meant to watch this river.
Watchtower, yeah.
And whatever was happening, like why they needed to watch this river, who knows? But the entire right wing, where that gazebo is fine, basically the opposite side, is pretty much like collapsed and crushed on itself. It looks like when Mount Hontnau erupted from that side, and the shockwave probably came through the mountain range, that took the brunt of it and just collapsed in on itself. On this side, it seems that there are still at least 2 levels of these terraces. So from the ground floor, you can look down and see around. There's railings, there's windows, and little... there's no entrances. There's like one other door that looks like it will get you in from down there. And then there's a stairway embedded into the wall of the bowl that takes you to a second level of a terrace, and windows and another door. Main door in the middle of the whole thing, the tower going up. But you see several things. First off, there's lots of kobolds. Lots and lots. They're pretty much mainly in this bowl area just to your right. And they heard a bunch of explosions at the bridge, so you see them going around. There's at least a dozen that you can see moving around. And from the sounds of them, there's probably a dozen more in the buildings and all that they're calling out to. You don't know how many of them are combatants or battle ready or whatever, but there's a lot. They don't seem to be coming towards you yet. Perceptions.
Okay. Say damn.
10.
All right, 23.
Got my eyes.
So you're looking all over there. So besides the kobolds that are all over in here, down by the entrance of this place, you see, like, there's the entrance, the main entrance down in the middle of the bowl, like at the base of this tower. Just to the left side of that is a little, like, there's from the railings out in the platform entrance, there's a tarp that's been hung there. And it looks like there's a little encampment there. Little group of people. You see, like, racks. You see some cots. But it looks like they're humans.
And
they're kind of like... It looks like they're stirred up and looking to see what the kobolds are doing. Now, on the opposite side, where that gazebo is and all this, normally there's the pathway from the bottom. You get onto that first level, and then there's, just like over here, there's a stairway up. There's a stairway up over there, right? But it looks like if you were taking the path to go to the gazebo, there's actually another path that keeps going around the mountain somehow. And then you look up, and you see that there is another platform, another, like, flattened area, plateau, up above, right where the tower separates from the bowl, it looks like there's another entrance to go straight to the top of the tower.
Behind that encampment?
Yeah, so like you'd have to circumvent everything.
Right.
Like, you'd have to go across from the fountain to the gazebo, around the mountain, and you think it would bring you up here, where you have entrances down here with a human encampment. First tier of kobolds, second tier of kobolds over here.
I'll use one of my. I'll get a little some stone that I use. It's got some kind of like stuff that I've carved into it and put, and it's got a little glass on it. And I'm looking at this, and I'll use one of my little infusions, one of my little minor tricks. They're not like my big infusions.
Yeah.
And I'll do a little map, and I'll just show kind of like it'll just kind of like show what I'm seeing, a little map, and I'll plot a little like, what if we went around here and just saw that path.
So, as the quickest, dirtiest, most non-technical map I can draw, if this is the bowl, and there's a gazebo out here, and here's your bridge coming in. So there's tier 1 and tier 2 of kobolds. The main tower kind of bulges out here and has door with the encampment of humans.
How many humans were there?
I think I saw like just like a handful, didn't I?
Yeah. And it looks like there's a path. Here's the fountain. So, if you can understand all this, so here's your bridge coming in.
Okay.
If you look down this way of the bowl, here's like, bottom floor, second floor of the terraces. Like they're
So
just little. They're
So
little.
this is below us.
Yeah, it's kind of like it goes a little bit down, but it's on the same level you are.
Okay.
And then there's a stairway, like you think of just 2 floors of like a hotel that has, what are they called? What are the things called that you would walk out on? Like it's not a balcony, if it's a continuous walkway.
Oh, I don't know what they call it. I know what you're talking
Right,
about, though.
like
Yeah.
Like, I mean, a terrace is.
I think
is it a terrace?
I
Like
think
is that what it
terrace
is?
might be
Like
the-
so,
yeah.
like on one side of the terrace, like you have railing, and you're looking down into where the fountain is. So from like the bottom, they have railings, but you're on the bottom floor. You can just jump over the railing. And then there's the second floor, which you can walk up like right here. And there's just a stairway up right next to you that goes to the second floor. And there's a terrace, first floor terrace, second floor terrace, with
Are they,
windows
like,
and all this stuff.
Set back into the side of the bowl.
Yes.
So like one terrace is here, and then we'll have another terrace.
No, they're actually just right over top of each other. So, yeah, you could walk down and there's a line of windows into the bowl, like built into the bowl, and then, or you could go up the stairs and be on the second floor, right above that floor.
Okay. Are these all made? Sorry, are these made of stone?
Yes,
Okay.
and the stone looks shaped.
Okay.
It doesn't look hewn or worked or anything like that.
And I'm sorry, I know you've explained this, but so the second terrace, it looks like it could connect to the back of that human encampment?
That's over here.
Okay.
So here's 2 terraces over here, but this has all been like kind of crushed. Like I said,
Okay.
it's collapsed. Here's the gazebo over here that's outlooking the, here's the fountain. The gazebo's outlooking the river down below you. It looks like there's a pathway this way.
Okay.
That'll
On the bottom floor.
Yeah, it'll be on the bottom floor.
Okay.
And you can see, so you see the bottom floor over there, like same floor, like same level you're on here. Again, this is all kind of like bowl shaped on that. So you'd have to run across in front of the fountain or however you want to get there. Towers over there. Kobolds are right here on 2 floors. Humans are on the other side of the door. There's 2 more terraces over there that have been crushed and collapsed. But if over there, on the other side of the bowl, way on the tip where the gazebo is, it looks like a path goes back. You don't see anything of the path past that, except for if you look up, way up at the tower separates from the bowl, you think there is a platform and a door there.
It makes sense why the humans would be like guarding it anyway.
Yeah.
So, I think assaulting the gazebo is perhaps the fastest way up there.
And there's nothing between you and the gazebo.
Kobolds aren't up there.
No,
Okay.
the kobolds are to your right. The humans are also to your right, but further deep in past the fountain.
Right.
And the
So
gazebo is
we could
pretty
go
much...
around left around the fountain. And
Yeah, you could go straight across left from the fountain and get to that.
And they haven't noticed us yet.
The kobolds have.
Oh, okay.
The humans are noticing that the kobolds have
Are
noticed
stirring,
something.
and they're like, what are these guys? Perhaps we should charge in around the left. Maybe these humans know something.
Alright. So you're going to make way. You're just going to try to rush across and avoid conflict here.
Yeah. I'm not particularly worried about the kobolds. Maybe they see what happens with us and these humans. They might.
I mean, these humans are probably the guys we're looking for, yeah?
They might be. But why? Why are they here? Why are the kobolds coexisting with them? Perhaps they are peaceful. Charge!
These are just peaceful kobolds. You can like murder.
Just blast them. We just want to live up here. We can't live anywhere else.
Yeah. I'll pick up my turret, get my shield, and start heading down.
Yeah.
Unless someone's got a better idea.
Okay, so let's roll some.
I'll also activate my little magic shield.
Okay. Let's roll for some initiatives.
Ka-cha-cha!
Disarm. We got kobolds. We got humans. Ming. What do you get? 9? 9? In.
That'd be a 6, Dave.
Okay. So you're like, charge, and Nazar's like, charge, and you're just running off, and you're like, oh wait, we're not ready yet.
What's the word for the shield again?
So 26, she goes, she heads across, she gets to, basically we're like mid-fountain, like so, in the whole bowl shape, you guys are on this side, gazebo's on this side, tower's right here, and the fountain's in the middle of all of this. So she just gets to like pretty much middle of the fountain and is out there. At which point, crossbow bolts start launching at you guys from the human camp.
Okay.
3 in total come out from there. Let's go. Who gets the extra?
Me.
Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. You said you grabbed your shield, right?
Yeah.
So everything's coming at you.
Oh, it just all. Oh, I forgot about that part.
Because he's 5 feet of you. So
Oh, that's right.
you are
yeah.
now the target for all 3
Just-
crossbow shots.
Fucking magnet shield. So cool. I get it. So my AC will be 22 though. Yeah.
Wait. Yes. Because
It's a shield. The shield itself gives me 2, and it's +2 against missile attacks.
wow. Okay. Well, a 12 and a
But these are Vorpal crossbow bolts.
15 doesn't hit. Oh. 9 doesn't hit. So, like, you see, like, and they're coming at you, and, like, the one that was, like, coming at him was, like, veers and just, like, sails between the two of you and clatters off the bridge pillar behind you. But the other two just... Actually, they didn't hit you. Like, they were just too high. They were trying to get pulled down to your shield and still missed over your head. Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot I had an extra attack. I can throw 2 javelins.
Yeah.
You could.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I wish I'd have thought of that reload thing. That would have been really cool.
Kobolds. The kobolds are gonna... At least 4 of them are gonna sling you.
Fair.
I'd sling it.
Alright. So, all against you, again.
Alright. Bring it on.
Natural 20.
Shit.
And a 19 plus 4 is a 23.
Wow.
So, I got 2 hits. One of them is a critical.
Golly. Alright.
Good. Accuracy to numbers.
Yeah.
All right, big guys. Let's see how much damage you can do. Don't hold back.
Like D6 slings. 3, 4.
You take 5 from the regular hit.
Alright.
And 5 from the other hit. From the critical hit.
Oh.
Like you're like blocking the crossbows and you're kind of moving towards that, and then all of a sudden slingstones came this way. One of them veered and plinked off his shield, but the other two, or actually 2 of them veered and plinked off the shield at an angle, and then the other two like,
Yeah.
like, oh.
I mean, they took a quarter of my health off, so
Yeah.
I felt it.
What's your armor?
20 and 22 against missile attacks.
Other kobolds
Iron Man.
Other kobolds are starting to move forward towards
Okay.
you, with spears and daggers in hand.
Can I use my reaction to drop my turret? Oh, it's not my turret.
No.
Right.
Yeah. And you have to take an action to activate it.
Oh, I already activated and I picked it up and brought it with me. It's slow because when we got to the Caldera, I popped it out. Or no, at the bridge.
Oh, you popped it out there.
Yeah.
Right. So it still has an hour left. But it could jump back on your back. So it looks on your turn, your movement action for it,
Okay.
or its movement action is to jump off your back and move.
Okay. Not trying to cheese. I'm just.
Yeah. It's there. I mean, it's available. You can shoot while it's on your back as well. So.
Oh fuck, that might be cool actually.
All right. All right. So that was 16 and 13. So 9.
How close are these guys?
The first wave of kobolds is like 10 feet away from you.
That's not second action. I'm gonna go hit some of them.
Oh!
Fuck off.
I'll. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking of what to use my bonus action for. But I'll. These are just kobolds. I don't need to fucking imbue my sword for these fucks.
Nope.
So I'll go after the first one.
Okay.
Use shield. Have shield. Why didn't I use shield?
Yeah. Tink.
Yep.
Wouldn't have stopped the critical, but it would stop the other one.
Sword down right on him.
All right.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do they count as dragons for his?
They do not anymore.
Oh, yeah, I was
It's
gonna
sad.
Is
They
it
used
just
to.
dragons now? Like, 'cause there's like
No, dragon is a type that does include things like wyverns and drakes and
Formerly
other stuff.
kobolds.
Formerly kobolds, but now they are humanoids.
Dragonborn don't fall into that either.
Nope,
No.
humanoids.
You probably felt that.
Yeah, 15.
Remember, you get to reroll a 1.
Or 2, I think.
1 or 2, yeah.
Okay, but I got
Alright,
4 and
alright,
6
yeah.
plus 5.
So it's running forward. It was like the one in the beginning, like one in the front. He was really leading the charge, and then you just took 2 strides forward, lifted that thing, and you just see this. This is the moment when he fucked up, like split. Just,
Oh god, poor things.
Alright, and then I got my extra attack, which I'll just move to the next guy.
Oh
you have to roll to hit first.
Oh, right.
Come on now. I'm not saying you're not going to hit. But
I think you still hit.
no, you hit.
Yeah.
Did you
17.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
haven't even activated
Reroll the
your.
damage.
No, it's just you like, shrink.
Don't forget you can activate your holy weapon.
That takes an action.
An action?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was a pain in the ass.
Which is why I was all like, should I just go after him? Or I don't need the +3 to hit.
They're kobolds. Yeah.
But I'm going to use bonus action to... Yeah, Bless is an action. Shield of Faith is a bonus.
As a bonus, allow me to give you another option. Since you just, like the 2 bravest among them, you just cut down. You could take your bonus action to yell at them. Or to basically intimidate.
Yeah?
And it could give them pause. delay their
At
actions.
least you go into puns. Their hands just turn to paws. I don't know. That was lame, I know.
You,
was
I give you
terrible.
D inspiration.
yeah.
You owe me inspiration.
Should just cut that yourself, Caleb.
Yeah, I'll try and intimidate.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
What do you say? Did you just
My
yell
God.
at him?
I give you paws.
Their
Jesus.
wisdom is a -2. So, yeah. All right.
That seems like it would make it more likely that they wouldn't stop.
No, they're pretty cowardly. In fact, I think they're. If you play a kobold, I think they're one of their racial abilities is
Cower?
Just, yeah. They're
It
chicken
cower and,
shits.
and distracts enemies. Like it gives them disadvantage. Though
you're about to hit him.
in my world, it's actually a frighten ability. It's a dragon fear.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because they can invoke their dragon lineage and give a little like just at you, I scream, and you feel a little bit of dragon fear, and it gives them disadvantage.
Just need one.
Yeah, I'll take one.
One of these days, I'd love to play a kobold dragon sorcerer. Just like.
Oh yeah, get all that, get the wings and all that stuff.
I had a Cobalt rogue I made. I don't want to revive him at some point.
Oh yeah,
Tail.
Yeah.
Yep. One day, when we pick up another game night on this channel, we will run my world,
Oh yes.
and that
Want to do that hobgoblin bard?
we'd pick I'd have to do campaign arcs. We'd really have to fix it. Like there's the campaign arc for the horde, the
Yeah.
horde lands, and dealing with that, which is a big deal. There's the one for the Dragonborn nation, figuring out what they're doing, the tyranny of dragons. There's a couple others. They're really good ones.
You would. Guess what I found?
What?
Well, setting up Thornhue, the Elder Scrolls game. All my notes, your character sheet, what's been going on.
I still have my character sheet as well.
Yeah, it's all there. We'll keep that going. I'll have
That
to
was
read those
so good.
fucking zany rules again, but
Oh yeah,
I was
that's
having
true.
fun with that.
That was a great game. I was in that.
Just working for the Mages
Like the
Guild.
last thing we talked about was the fact that just because I failed doesn't mean he automatically sees and understands what's going on. Like because I was walking up to the chamber and he knows it's oh there's something moving over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny. Okay, let's do that. All
Throw 'em
right, so yeah, the wave, the second wave of kobolds is all like stopping.
Good job.
Go, ah!
All right, that's 6.
All right. I'm going to get up to Izara and
So she did
she's
double.
like-
She double move.
Oh,
Like
did
she did triple. She did move dash because she gets to use her bonus action for a dash as a rogue.
okay.
So she's 90 feet into this next to the fountain. You can get 30 feet and still take actions, or double and take and go 60.
Still wouldn't get me to her. Would
You
it?
still wouldn't get to her, but you could go 60 and still use your bonus action to shoot your cannon.
Yeah.
But you'd
Yeah.
also be leaving him behind. Like you guys would be 30-foot spaced.
He's fine.
Yeah, you'd be 30-foot spaced exactly.
Yeah, he's fine. What are you? No, I'd rather use my cannon. All right. Cannon crawls up.
Double
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, double move. Move action for dash. I guess it would. No, action to dash.
No, it's action. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So yeah, 60 feet there, and bonus action to fire.
Who are you firing at?
Well, a crossbowman.
So so you're launching at the humans.
Mm-hmm.
And there's ballista. Of course, I mean flamethrower. I don't think would have reached.
Yeah.
All right.
Hacha! It's going to be a 22.
Yeah, that hits, of course.
Ka-chow! It's just 2d8, and he is knocked back 5 feet. 14 damage.
All right. So you see, like he's moved up, like this guy, like he moved up he moved to the side. So there's tarps. The tarp was coming down. There's there's stairways up, the big double doors, and like a kind of like just a entryway. Pillars here, tarp coming down, human camp. So he had moved off to the side to shoot to get out of the pillar way and view next to the fountain. So he was shooting at you, and you come down and launch this bolt at him, and it's like and he goes into the wall and just is hanging there.
Oh shit! That did him in, huh? Fuck. Desist.
Wait, was that one of the humans?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're not level 10 or anything.
At least that one wasn't.
No, these encounters are up there in difficulty, but it's mainly because they're numbers.
Yeah. Did you use the D&D Beyond encounter builder for this?
I did, but I didn't use it to its full extent. I'm mainly using it just to keep every creature that is in this entire area in one list, so I can just find them. So
you get that with the $2.99 a month, huh?
Yep.
Oh, I think I might have to.
You get the unlimited characters alone. It's so good.
I can make NPCs all day.
Yeah, I mean mine is. I think I'm up to 60 something characters in mine. It's so cool.
Can you organize them or you just gotta keep a list?
You can, when you're looking at them, you can sort by created date or level and all that kind of stuff. But
it'd be nice to be these people all work for this group or
right. No, though I think
you can always
eventually the encounter builder is going to allow you to add your PCs to it, your creations to it.
Oh, cool.
So that you could this is Spinel Road's people, and I could make NPCs and add them to the encounter of Spinel Road.
How cool!
Download the PDFs and then just make a
folder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or you could do a Google Docs with the links to each of their character sheets.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Well, there's a will, there's a way.
All right. So that was on 6.
My next character's gonna be named Will now.
Same.
The inspiration again.
Yeah.
So on 26,
Take an erudition.
Zara's about to keep running, and she looks back. She's like, "I thought we were going." She
fucking covered in blood.
What's she gonna do? She
Paladin
runs
heroics.
She moves 30, bonus action dash 30, and is gonna shoot one of the humans with her action. 21 hits. Let's see. Izara, Hellfire Pistol. Brass Pistol. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she's and you see this guy takes a shot to the chest and kind of staggers back. And he kind of moves forward with his crossbow again, and then you just see him kind of slump over the railing. Not moving. Kind of twitching.
All right.
Then.
Okay,
so most of the kobolds aren't doing anything because they don't want anything to do with you.
Most. Good job with that.
I just think it'd be funny to put my sword away and walk. They're just all they start following me what?
They start following you, they turn coat, they start fighting for our cause. Because you're a Dragonborn, they think this is the Messiah. What color are you?
Gold.
I felt like that was very
Paladin-y.
Yeah.
You were...
I was
brass.
Bronze.
The lightning? Was it bronze?
Mm-hmm. Brass is fire. That's why I got bronze dice.
All right.
What was Xeranax? Was he brass? No, he had acid.
Copper slap.
That's right. Yeah, the copper slap, of course. That's right. We're silver, bronze, and copper.
Yeah, silver, bronze, copper.
And she was gold.
Gold.
Yeah.
He also was gold. All right. So from the second floor, looking down the stairway at you, you see a kobold that's a little bit differently dressed than the rest of them.
Uh-oh.
It's got robes and like a shawl kind of coming over it.
Fuck.
And it's like kind of climbs up onto the railing, holding onto one of the pillars, and is like points at you and opens its mouth, and 3 bolts of fire shoot out.
Hey, that's my gig.
Huh?
I said that's my gig.
It's true. It is Scorching Ray against you.
Don't you have fire resistance as a gold?
I bet he does.
How would I find that?
Look under your resistances.
Should be on the top of your like your main shit. At least it is on the website. I don't know where you find it on the phone. Features and traits, maybe?
It should be on like saving throws, features, and traits.
Saving throws probably it, eh? Yeah, saving throws.
No.
You're not? Did you actually select gold when you made your Dragonborn?
Yeah, I believe so.
Did they not get a resistance? They may not get a resistance.
I thought I got lightning resistance.
Look at your character. I have you up here. Yeah, you're resistant to fire.
I don't know.
It's under your defenses.
No.
There's defenses, there's conditions. I don't know where it would be on the phone.
That's funny because mine shows on saving throws, but his isn't.
Well,
showing.
yours doesn't. Yours shows your poison advantage on saving throws.
Mm.
You also have resistance.
Oh, you're right.
To
You're right.
poison.
I see it now. I'm resistant to fire, immune to disease.
Immune to disease, and you. Yeah. Where's that under?
It's under defenses too.
Okay. All right.
How cool. Yeah, you're gonna laugh at this attack.
This poor guy, like. 20, right? Still 20?
Yeah, I know. Put on the extra.
Hey, he actually
Did
hit you with
shoot the
1.
faith? Oh.
So one of the Scorching Rays hit you.
Is it 2d6?
2d6. Yeah. 10 halved to 5. So. And it's like, it's trying to like rally its troops. It's like, yells something in Draconic, which is basically the equivalent of, get back in line and stop these intruders. We must protect him.
Yeah.
Ah! And it's like, fizzle. And the kobolds are all like,
Yeah. I'm picturing he was already turning away to walk away from him. And then... All right.
Yeah, just that slow.
Yeah.
The humans are organizing a little bit better,
Taking cover.
taking cover, shooting more crossbow bolts. She's back out in the open, so 1 crossbow bolt's going at her, 1 crossbow bolt's going at you,
Okay.
since you're on either side of the fountain now. So, the one at her.
I thought we both went left.
You did, but
Oh, okay.
so from their perspective,
Oh, because I'm on the
right?
right.
So
I'm on
you're
the
still on this side, running
Yeah.
across the courtyard. She's now on the other side.
spatial awareness all coming together.
They critted her.
God, is she like...
She's using a reaction to half the damage, so she takes 8 instead of 16.
I like this rogue you made.
Swashbucklers are awesome. Arovar would have been amazing if he wasn't an asshole. If you're watching, Mitch. the whole, like, so here's the things they can do. They add their charisma to initiative, right? So she has a +8 to initiative. She can sneak attack people if she's the only one fighting them. It doesn't matter. She doesn't need to flank. She doesn't need advantage. If she is dueling someone, she gets her sneak attack damage on every attack. Let's see, what are the other ones she gets? If she attacks someone, doesn't matter if she hits or misses, that person cannot make an attack of opportunity against her. So she can move up, attack someone, move to someone else, attack them, and then keep moving.
And not suffer
any of attack of opportunity, just through the entire thing. And if those people are, separated, sneak attack, sneak attack damage on you, attack on you, and then keep moving on. Ha ha ha. Like
what just a fun class! Holy shit!
So a lot of people like focus on Arcane Trickster, but I think in most tier lists, Swashbuckler is the most, like, the best of the rogue subclasses.
That's fun.
Rakish Audacity. You add your charisma modifier to your initiative rolls. You don't need advantage on attack rolls to use sneak attack against a creature if there's no other creature within 5 feet. Uncanny dodge, steady aim, cunning action. Thieves can't. Yeah, good stuff. All right. So she took 8 damage.
Okay. So she moved. Let's see. So at the end of my turn, she was still another 30 feet away from me, and then she did a double. So she's 60 feet away from me again right now.
She did 30, 60, so she's 90 feet away from you again.
Fuck. All right.
I mean, you can yell out to her to stop moving if you're trying to get to her. That's right. She was
I don't
30
like to
feet.
crap her style.
30,
it's very
30,
important
30, 30.
to her.
Then she did a move 30, dash 30, attack. So yeah, she used 90 feet away from you.
Okay.
And she's pretty much like running up the steps on the other side to the pathway to the gazebo.
Okay. I'm not going to tell her to stop. She's her bravado is very important to her.
All right. So that was them. That's her. Actually, no. So that's her. Did I skip? No. Sorry. That was the cultist. Cultist shot her.
Oh, the cultist, huh?
The humans.
It's not metagaming.
It's like one of the lowest. Like, there's bandit and there's cultist, and then there's. I think that's pretty much it for like the low-level human mobs.
They don't have guard in there?
They do have guard, but they're very much while they're in their, like, place, like, while they're guarding their thing, like, they get these bonuses. I'm like, that's not these people.
It's interesting. I'll have to check that encounter build. That sounds really fun.
That was them.
I think it's him.
Yeah,
now?
Ming.
How far away is that little kobold?
30 feet. It's on the second floor, but you are like right next to the stairs.
You gonna ring brand him?
Ah, yes!
All right, how many charges you putting into it?
Ring of the brand.
I don't like. There's something to be said that of smashing out the entire side of this building and all that stuff, but also it could be overkill. I mean, it could not be overkill for a kobold sorcerer. It also would solidify the intimidation. So, however you want to go with it, but you can put 1, 2, or 3 charges into it.
Just one.
No, I said it's a one shot. Go nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go all 3 and. No, it's gonna be that. So I'm like walking away from these guys, like, and then
You did the slow turn around. Blast that whole structure apart.
All right, Ring of the Ram against the Terrace and Kobold Sorcerer. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy.
I do have to roll to hit.
Yep. All right.
God, we are badasses,
3
man.
charges while wearing the
ass.
ring. You can use spend 1 to 3 charges. 60 feet. Ring produces Spectral Ram's Head. +7 bonus to hit for you. On a hit, for each charge you expend, it'll take 2d10 force damage. That is way overkill. Alright. You do understand that you will not be, like, that's done. This is the one shot it gets for this entire game.
I didn't know it did that much damage. God, that thing's so cool.
It's so
Maybe
badass.
just
Maybe just one?
Maybe just one.
Okay.
It's still
Also remember
impressive.
that when it hits objects, so you use alternatively, but it's next to an object. During strength check +5 to smash things. So it's kind of doing both in this case. But go ahead and roll the hit.
Smash it through the lip of that terrace on its way to the kobold.
Because he's holding onto a pillar on a railing on this terrace.
Is 9 gonna be enough to hit?
A total of 9?
Oh no!
No, I think you're using Drewby's
Yeah.
inspiration.
Thanks, Drewby. That's better.
That's number 19. Okay. So, Ring of Ram into this thing, 2d10. Or I didn't even check this guy's hit points, but I'm going to cry, I think. Well, actually, maybe you should have used all 3.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to use all 3 or not? I'll just say that 1 can't kill him. It will smash the terrace and everything around him.
It might shut him the fuck up.
3 could kill him.
Oh, shit.
You want to use your all 3?
I mean, it's not like I don't have other abilities to fuck people
So,
up.
alright. 3, 60-10 then.
Oh, you need some D10s?
No.
Alright. Roll high. Okay.
6, 9, 11, 15, 20, 28.
28. They have 27 hit points.
Ah!
So, like, it's like looking at you, like, Squeak, everyone's looking, like, everyone turned to look back at him, and then you just went, whoa! And just... You ever see Kung Fu Hustle?
Yes.
With a hand.
Oh,
imprint,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
There's just a ram imprint into this building, and like there's there was a couple of kobolds that were next to him as well that just got swept up in this whole thing. That terrace comes crashing down, parts of it. The kobolds scatter. They just are running, jumping into windows and trying to get away.
That was metal as fuck, man.
So.
Oh, yeah, that too. Alright. Alright. She's 90 feet away. 30 feet. Dash action.
Can I move after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got my shield up. And bonus action, Sanctuary on her. Which is a 30-foot range.
All
so
right.
that closes the gap. Thwop.
All right.
Oh, that's right. Do you have that bonus action to use? You guys are too far away from me, huh?
Depending on what you want to do. Shield of Faith, I think, is 30 feet or something like that, though.
60.
60. Yeah, they're way too far away. You're now 90, I think, away from him. And she's 120 or something like that.
She's going to go before they go.
Yeah. And she's almost gone, like, around the corner. Who knows what's up there, though?
Yeah.
You want to shoot instead?
Yeah, they go shoot instead. She's going to be... I'm like the last one to go. She's one of the first ones to go. It's pointless.
All right. Cannon.
On the crossbowman. Now, they do have cover, so I don't know how that works. But that's going to be a 25.
Yeah, that's not the cover or not.
All right. Kablowy! That's going to be... That's a 3 and a 6, 9 damage.
Yeah.
And a 5-foot push.
Yep. Pins him to a wall.
Oh, Jesus. If I had feelings, I'd feel bad for these guys.
You shouldn't. They're the baddies, right?
Yeah.
They're just here protecting something. Like, you gotta preserve this.
Yeah, they might be fucking true as well. I know.
Druid cultists.
They exist.
They do exist. You meet them in the new Baldur's Gate game, like, right away.
Oh, yeah.
You've played it, right?
It was really hard to run that on my computer. Yeah.
There's some asshole druids.
What?
Almost immediately.
Do I need... I don't know if I need like more RAM or more storage space. Does like having more storage space affect
No,
performance?
You need RAM, you need processing power, or you need a better GPU, a graphics card.
My graphics card is okay. My motherboard, my processor's pretty good. I just don't have any RAM.
Yeah, then get more RAM.
Make sure you have the slots available.
That's what exactly happened to me. I ordered a RAM stick and it didn't fit. I'm like, fuck.
My old computer, it only had one slot for RAM.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
You should also always, like, if you have 2 slots, you should always double slot the same level.
Really?
And the same type. Like,
Okay.
so if you have 2 slots, and right now you're running a single slot of, like, 32, get another of 32 of the same one you had before, or get 2 new 32s or 2 new 64s or whatever.
Oh wait, I didn't even get that. That's right. I didn't even.
No,
get the
you didn't even get the RAM.
I didn't even get the RAM stick. So what I tried to do is cannibalize my old computer, take the RAM sticks out of that one. Those ones didn't fit. No RAM. I need a ring for the
A
RAM.
ring of the RAM.
Yeah.
All right. So that was
That's fun to say ring
No.
RAM people.
in. All right. So we're back to the top of the order. 26. She whoops around the corner.
Okay.
Them kobold scattering running. What's left of the humans jump through a window.
What window?
So it's on the base floor, left side. So there's the crushed side, which,
The newly crushed side.
well, there's the now newly crushed side. This is the old crushed side. But where it gets closer to the door, there were just a couple more windows there, and they both jump through. You think there's like about 2 or 3 left. They jump through a window right there.
How big's the window? Okay. Alright.
For the people at home.
Yeah.
Point off his camera.
Yeah. I see. That's
About as big as the bookshelf behind. So, all right.
So that's them.
That's them. So you full move.
Yeah.
Okay. You're full moving. I'm guessing. There's no.
Yeah, I'm
targets
gonna
except for some kobolds.
I'm gonna kind of cover for him, kind of like keep my shield up, watching the window, waiting for him, and then I'll move with him.
All right. Since everything's scattered and everyone's kind of fled, that's pretty much up for this. You guys can catch up. Well, you don't catch up to her, but you get around the corner, and indeed, when you get around this corner, there is a stairway carved into the side of the mountain that goes up under the cover of the bowl, going up here. That seems like it's going to go up to that top of the tower there.
Excellent.
That was pretty cool, guys, right?
So excited.
You are marvelous.
So let's take a little break.
Okay.
Take a break. We'll order some, maybe, hopefully, order some pizza Luna.
Yeah.
This is a fun little one-shot we're playing here. God, our group's kicking ass.
Hey, you guys made some combat monsters, so I put a showcase in front of them.
Thank you for throwing weaklings at us at first so we can feel really cool. Before we get absolutely creamed. I only have 1 second level spell slot. I kind of feel dumb for using Scorching Ray on those 5 kobolds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should.
But it was such a cool moment.
It was really good. All right, let's get this break message up. Who's still out there? Watching? Get a little K-flip action.
There we go.
If you ever bring another party out here, you should remember that now there's like a ram's head impression in the wall.
Yeah. It's canon now.
It is canon. Cannon fodder.
Anything else terrible going on now? That's good.
Doesn't look like it. Looks like the world's still intact. Oy vey.
Ah. Do you hear about this?
Huh.
So, you know that photo of the guy walking off at the podium?
Yeah. Via Getty.
Yeah. And everybody was all like, oh, we got him. His name's Via Getty.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I mean, I remember reading that and immediately knowing that they were talking about.
Getty Images.
Yeah. But they caught the guy with the flex cuffs in Tennessee.
Good.
Is Luna open?
Yes, it is. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing fantastic. I don't know what your problem is. Like, why are you worried?
Do dragons usually have, like, contingencies of kobolds and stuff hanging around them?
Make a history check.
I just forget which way I need to scroll to get to. I mean, I don't have history, so.
Okay. Just roll a die.
7.
I mean, it's not outside
The realm
of possibility. They love layers, and layers could do well with having guards and minions.
So were those humans the people we were supposed to be tracking down? Probably not. I'm just a dumb paladin.
You just see evil, you smite evil.
Yeah. Is Mitch still on?
No, he's bartending.
Poor Mitch. Is he getting paid for that at least?
Yeah. You guys made some ass kickers. Glad I got to bleed some spells and abilities out of you before you got into the tower itself.
Yet. I have been with Holden casting these spells.
You didn't cast Shield of Faith yet?
No. I did the Intimidate.
I did pull your Ring of the Ram off you pretty early.
Yeah, but that was cool.
That was very cool. It stopped all of the kobolds. I mean, you'd already stopped the kobolds, but that definitely put the nail in the coffin of the kobold fighting spirit.
Yeah. So it says it refreshes every dawn, so it's not like a long rest or anything.
No, it's specifically a time-based one instead of a rest-based one.
I should look through magic items more often. Just because it seems like they're... I mean, not that I necessarily get to choose.
I mean, there's some you can buy.
Are
Are you guys in?
4 left.
Okay.
4 left.
Yeah.
Plenty.
You don't need him?
No, I've got a full one. Alright, you guys ready?
Yep.
I'll bring some next week.
Okay.
Alright.
So, you guys make your way up this side stairway carved into the mountain, hidden from the rest, up to the base of the top of the tower, where the tower starts to come out of the bowl and become its own thing, where there are 2 large double doors.
We should apply the ring of the ram.
Just a little man.
Nah.
Oh, I should have made this. I wish I had more than 2 infusions. Some of these things are so cool.
I mean, of course, you would always like. I wish I had
I
more
want
spell
more.
slots. I
Yeah,
wish I had
yeah,
more
yeah.
of this. I wish I could tune more than 3 weapons. Magic items. It's like it's always the case, but that's
Yeah.
all you got. All right. Oh, sorry, wrong die. There we go. So moving your way up to that, he goes, It's a puzzle lock, and very trapped.
I shall analyze.
So carved into this door, it looks like the scene as if you were standing at the edge of the bowl looking down onto the forest below you. At the seam of the 2 doors is the river Neverwinter, as you would look down on it going up. And then the forest, like carved intricately, all the treetops are on each of the door sides. You can tell that some of the tree, like the leaves and trees and branches, like some of the sections are definitely seamed, and you can probably press or manipulate them in some way.
I'd like to get out my little stone and, like I said, I took a view of that and just kind of cross it's just based. I guess it'd be just based on my memory, but just see if just cross reference where I can of like how much it matches the view and stuff like that.
I mean, there's some changes.
It's artistic in a way, so.
And it's also hundreds of years change between the two. Some of the path, like the river also in this one stays on the seam, where the actual river, there's a little bit more. There are elven runes across the top arch. Does anyone speak Elvish?
I don't think I do.
Does. I think
Where do you find that?
maybe Azara does.
Proficiencies, I imagine.
She does speak Elvish.
Proficiencies in
what's a
languages.
proficiency in languages?
No Elven.
No.
Common, Dwarvish, Gnomish, and Undercommon.
She says that it talks about the transition of summer to winter through autumn.
Beginning in summer.
Ease.
Does anyone possess cold magic?
Nope. I can breathe fire.
I can shoot fire.
Me too. Where are these? You said this is trapped. Where do you find these traps?
Well, there's just first in the seams up here on the roof, where the overhang of the archway, it just looks like something will slam down or shoot out.
So on the door, no handles. Any handles on this door?
No.
Are there any recesses in it that I can figure out? So like for okay.
There's just like the little almost puzzle pieces that are carved into like the forest trees. So it looks like they're manipulatable. Like you could touch them.
Shift a tile. Could I?
It looks like you can probably just push them in. Maybe you can pull them out, but you don't see where you could really get a grip.
Summer to winter. So does left half look like it's summertime and right half looks like it's wintertime and kind of like autumn around the seam?
No, everything looks like it's just trees, full bloom.
So can you say what it says again?
It talks about the transition of the forest from summer to winter through autumn. I don't know, does anyone know where the transition would start?
Is hot now in the view?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just of the forest,
Okay.
not of the mountains.
You said it's wintertime right now, right? Because you were saying it was going to be cold except for the volcano.
What is it in the game in Baldur's Gate, did I say?
I'm sorry?
What season is it in Baldur's Gate?
I don't remember. Actually mentioning it.
Oh, it's the rotting. Fall.
Okay, so it is fall right now.
Oh.
So when you guys were looking down at the river, actually, go ahead and make me investigation. Sure, investigation.
Both of us? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was a 20. It's a 10. But that's going to
still a
be
good roll.
18. Yeah. Well, look at you, boy.
I have no
Natural
bonuses,
20?
but it's a natural 20.
All right. So I'm going to talk out my ass a little bit here, and if anyone knows any better, then correct me. But right now, when you look down on the forest, and you have looked down on the forest, it is, the browns and yellows of autumn as the trees down there are turning. As it is transitioning to winter, the trees nearest the river are becoming barren first.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Trees by the river becoming more barren first. So if it's transitioning into winter, so winter is the end of this riddle, and so I think we must be trying to get to winter. So perhaps we should see if we could press in the trees that would be in winter right now, so to say.
And it really is like, it's not every tree on the thing, it's just a band.
Right.
Across, like pretty much right across here where like you can see the puzzle cuts.
Yeah. Start putting my hands up.
Zara steps back.
Yeah, you might want to step back. This could probably be terrible.
Just kind of look like stupidly, like trying to really think hard, but can't do it.
I'll have my shield on, and
So you start with the cuts that are closest to the river on each side, and they set in, and when they set in, something happens. Like you push it in, and it's almost like Etch-a-Sketchy, like how it moves. The leaves disappear, but the branches stay.
Oh wow!
So like you push it down, and also like the branches come out and leaves like disappear. So now all of and it spreads up and down on either side. So once you click all the four closest to the river, all of the branches next to the river are barren of their leaves. And then you can click the next set, and then all of those trees next to the river are barren. And then as you click out on each side,
working out away from the river.
Yeah, it just.
I was just gonna say, like, I was about to ask to roll a nature, see like which side of the river would turn.
And it seems it doesn't matter which one. Like if you do left or right first, it's just as long as you don't click anything past that on either side. Like if you put these three in, don't click another one over here before you do the three here to correspond, and like
working your way out.
And it's like, you know, like dick, and then the door.
I don't have a mouth, so you can't tell how
He
smug
looks
I am.
smug as fuck right now. The thing is that he's rolled the 20 for in winter the leaves fall from.
Yeah. Good assessment, Awakener.
I'm not even sure what I said.
It was the right thing.
So.
I could have just said something like, "Oh, it's funny how I'm looking down in the river, how the trees closest in the valley,
are losing their leaves first."
Is that because the water gets colder first?
I don't know.
You're guessing it's because the drainages are also cold air drainages. So when you think of like how air heats up and it rises, so air closest to the ground is going to heat up first. So it's going to rise, which means the cold air from above is going to start to sink down. And in places where you have like valleys or
there's no trees, there's no insulation in that cut. So now that you have an exposed portion of the forest, essentially,
I mean, that's
it's
part
cold
of it, but it's
there.
Also, it's exposed less to the sun, but it's also kind of because it is still fluid dynamics.
Mm-hmm.
So the cold air is going to flow down to the lowest part, like water would. Yeah. So it's going to flow into those channels first.
Life contains so many beautiful patterns.
And if you all huddled up, and you were standing next, like it was you and me, and nothing over here, my shoulder is going to get the coldest first. So that break where the river is, has that cold channel through it.
Fascinating.
Actually, you see, because you know how you go up in elevation, you see like junipers and then ponderosas and stuff like that. You'll actually get a reversal of that in cold air drainages. So all the trees that are usually found at higher altitudes will be found at lower altitudes.
Oh yeah, because they're.
Huh.
All right.
So what's inside?
So inside of this chamber, it's fairly large. There used to be what looks like 2 ballistas, and they're big. Like they take up a good portion of this. They're as the size of this room with mechanics like that look like you'd have to turn and crank to aim these out their portals. but they're kind of run down and shattered and broken. Very fascinating for you, a mechanical being, to see these elven-made mechanics. But again, why did this watchtower exist and need to look over the river and now had these two massive ballistas
pointing out the back door?
No, they're pointing down.
Oh.
Yeah. So like you've come up and around, and now like you're looking down back into the bowl and out across the valley.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, like the bowl is here. The main doors were here, right? You came up from the bridge over here.
You
ran across over here and just walked up. So now you're just at the tower at the top, and these two ballistas were pointing down this way.
Wow,
So,
did a war happen here?
Or like, whatever happened, these elves needed to watch that river closely and have this powerful of a defense against something down there.
Jeez.
Now, also understand that there is a Titan.
Yeah, there's that.
Like living and asleep, put to sleep underneath the mountain, just right north of, or just. I think it's just north of the mountain range of the crags. So who knows? But who knows what else was coming down this river?
How big is this river?
This is like not very large because it goes into the So this river is I don't even know what the river is that actually goes through Neverwinter, if it's also, but this is just an origin of it. So the crags are, my thing's all off. So Neverwinter's here on the coast. So the river comes out and goes out to the coast. But Hotenow is up here, and the river comes down off the mountain and goes down through Neverwinter.
Okay.
So it's just like, it's the start of it.
Yeah.
And it's only this one jut, but it quickly, there's two other tributaries to it coming off the mountains that go down to the main river that goes through Neverwinter. And who knows, maybe there was a watchtower for each of them, but the one on Hotenow, that one's gone.
Yeah.
And the other one would have been where Gauntlgrim is. So maybe Gauntlgrim, like maybe the dwarves had like their own method to watch that one.
Fascinating.
But this one definitely is an elven tower. It might be like, later on figuring out all the history of things, but kind of impertinent now. So there's these two massive ballistas that come down that look out over these big openings, and then there's like sighting windows, where you can even see where there was like a pedestal or outside of right underneath where the windows are, there's rock outcroppings where instruments would be, like where you could sight in.
Yeah.
All of that's gone. Just the stone coming out of the wall is there, but there's like these two really tall, long windows where the sighters for the two ballistas are. Behind you, there are what probably used to be racks where the bolts went. They're up above where stairs are, and again on the top, there seems to be these runners, like railing runners. That was probably where they had some contraption to load the ballistas from the racks. So it's just these two stairways that go up, these racks, runners in the ceiling, and then there's stairways that keep going up. It looks like there's more chambers in the spire above you. But this was where these ballistas were wielded and loaded. But you're at that cusp of where this tower separates from the bowl. You're right at that base, so it's very solid in here, and probably that's why they put the ballistas in here. There is stairways down and double doors that look like it goes into the mountain.
Okay.
So you can go up the tower to see what's at the pinnacle of this tower, but then this also looks like a big area of protecting something that went deeper into the mountain itself up here.
This is an old dusty place. I want to see if there's traffic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Traffic.
Tracks.
So there is a stairway that comes up, and there's a lot of foot traffic that comes through here to the doors that go down deeper into the. There's pretty much there's no dust there. It's been cleared by foot traffic. The stairways that go down deeper into the tower, to the stairway that goes back into the mountain itself and into the bowl. There's not a whole lot of traffic that goes up. You see some sporadic footprints here and there. Also, none of these footprints are kobold sized. They're all human sized.
Okay.
But it looks like most of the traffic goes deeper into the bowl, not up.
We were sent here to wish for nothing to awaken whatever might be at the top of this place.
What?
They were worried about people awakening what might be up
Might be
here.
living here.
Yeah.
Not necessarily at the top.
Oh, yeah, might not be at the top.
So we go follow the traffic.
Follow the traffic down.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Are the doors still open? They opened on them? They opened on their own, right?
They opened on their own. When you walked in, they eventually start closing.
Okay.
You can stop them.
I don't think I want to. Remember that there were humans that escaped. There were humans that some of the humans are alive. You know, they're lived inside. Huh?
Perceptions.
Oh.
14.
Right. Do I have a +2 or +4? I'm proficient, so
It's at least a +3.
Yeah. Perception is a +4, so 18.
Okay. You do hear echoing, like as you say that and you're looking over with a stairway down, you hear some echoing beneath you down there. It looks like, or sounds like, those humans that came through, there are more humans down there, and they are... there's a commotion. They're probably coming up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they are on their way. We should prepare for a counter assault. And I'll reset my my turret for another hour.
You can spin a spell slot?
Oh, is that how that works? I thought
Yeah.
I just...
No, you have to...
Right.
You have like 30 minutes left. You might want to... Like 40 minutes left. It didn't take you that long to get up here and figure out the door. So I'd run that out before you start having to burn spell slots to keep it up.
That's right. Okay. I can just do a first level spell slot, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's first level or above.
Okay.
So, yeah, do you want to wait here or do you want to move on?
We can move on.
Is it a different way down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a stairway down that's in the tower itself, and then there's the tower that goes, the stairway down to the big double doors that go into the bowl, like getting deeper into the mountain.
And there's traffic there too?
Yeah. So the traffic, the only traffic, there's not much traffic from where you came in.
Okay.
The traffic is from lower in the tower to into the bowl, like into the mountain itself.
Okay.
So
we should
from
probably move
below
in the mountain.
into the tower.
My
Into the
concern was like I don't
mountain.
want us to be the assholes to wake up whatever the hell is in here. But if there's already traffic,
There's already
down,
traffic that
yeah,
way.
then we should move.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Check out that door. Just looks at it. Well, surprisingly, this doesn't look trapped.
Good.
It does. It's pretty massive, but when you get down to where the what looks to be the apparatus to open it is, it's just two kind of orbs that are carved out of the stone, and you just push in on it, and the entire door, like as seamless and smooth as elven stone masonry is, the entire door actually like slides back and then opens, like, and makes like almost no sound. It's impressive. Just.
We shall return here for note taking.
And you can walk down into the entrance chamber to the mountain itself.
Ding, ding, ding.
You stride in, the three of you. The doors eventually, like,
Just gonna ask. Okay. Well, they're almost soundless, so we won't. If they follow us down here, we probably won't hear the door open. You know, they could be right behind us. Let's go.
Okay.
There you go.
So this is it's angled at a little bit of a downward slope. You can feel. Heads in pretty large chamber, like 30 feet wide, curved at the top, carved into the stone. There's little inlets where it looks like there's like statues built of elven warriors. You don't know if these are specifically people. They don't look like they're the same. Like no two statues are the same. You don't know if they're specifically people or they're just generalized elven warriors.
Mm.
They don't, like, if there was plaques, they've been worn away long ago. As you make your way down this sloped, it's not even sloped, it's really just angled pathway, it meets down at the bottom and opens up to a half-moon shaped end where there are two massive double doors. Absolutely massive. Next to each one of those, carved into the wall, are pillars that only go halfway up, and then there are culverts for the rest of them. And standing on each of those is what looks like a drake or dragon statues, like perched there.
Don't worry, they're all.
Make me a investigation.
Both of us? Or?
Just him.
Hwah!
Since he's proficient in it.
That's going to be a 17.
Okay. When you're looking, the tops of the pillars, tops of these pillars that end halfway and where these statues of the dragons are kind of rough. And then there's also broken masonry, like scattered all throughout the floor. And you can't really figure out where it's coming from. But it almost seems that there was other statues on these pillars before.
Oh, and they put dragon sense?
Yeah. Now, standing in front of these doors is a person. They're sitting there. You have a long, dark robe with a high-collared high-collared cowl, like, kind of comes up around them. They're bald, pale, elven woman with a dragon tattoo on her head that comes down so that the face is pointing down, and then there is blue, like almost a lightning pattern coming out, crackling across her face from where the mouth comes down of the dragon on her head, which is black, like a black tattoo that comes down here, but then it's this blue lightning that goes all across her face. And she has dark, like just full black eyes. And she's standing there, looking.
Like she's looking at us?
Mm-hmm. Just watching you walk in. I mean, you really can't tell, like you can't tell
which way her eyes
her eyes are looking or moving, but her head is inclined towards you coming down to this chamber.
Well, all we can do is step forward, right?
Yep. I'll turn on my shield and take out my sword. Just slowly walk.
Okay. From where her hands are folded in her own robes, she releases a hand, and you can see it's white, just as pale as she is, long fingernails, and like the blue crackles almost kind of come up through the back of her hand. And she raises it up, and lightning crackles through the one statue on the left, and the stone starts to break off to reveal blue scales of a drake.
Oh, fuck.
As it and she reaches up her other hand, and the same happens to the other one. And two blue guard drakes leap off their pedestals and roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Not a word, huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, I mean, that was really impressive.
If you get initiative, you can try to talk to.
No, I mean she didn't say a word.
She didn't say a word. No, absolutely not.
Here we go. Oh dear.
That was close.
Ming?
2, but a natural 1.
Okay. So you will get disadvantage to any action you take on your first turn.
6.
You guys are terrible.
We're really just rolling up slowly and we're just acting like this ain't no.
So, of course, on 26 again, Zara,
Yeah.
she strides forward. Ah, your pets do not intimidate us. You should surrender to us immediately. We have already scattered your forces outside, and there is nothing you can do to stop our indomitable wills.
Fuck yeah, girl. Tell that witch.
Let me, first off, change the tempo. You bastard. He has a playlist in here for dragons.
Whoa.
Nothing in it. Okay.
Oh boy.
It opens the drake, both of the drakes, one left, one right, both open and like stride forward, like pincering in to where she's standing in the front. They both open up their mouths and streams of lightning shoot out. Both are targeting her, but they're angling them so that one is targeting her and you, and the other one is targeting her and you, because you guys are at each of her shoulders. So
Oh, crazy. How does she react to it? Not that I can have... I'm being blasted with lightning.
You're all being blasted with lightning, but Azara has... she's a rogue, so if she makes her deck save, she doesn't take any damage.
Nice.
So, we'll see if she actually does that, but...
No, I mean, how's this they blast through the dragon lady?
No.
No,
they're blasting through Azara.
Through Azara to us.
To
Okay,
you.
okay. I was like, oh,
No.
shit, that's badass.
No.
Power me with your lightning as you kill our foes.
Alright, so... It's saves. It's saving. Dexterity saving throws.
Okay. God, what's that look like for me? Probably not the best. That's a C. Okay.
Okay.
7.
17.
Okay. You succeed. You fail.
It's very conductive armor.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Unfortunate.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright.
She doesn't know who the fuck we are. She's not having us.
Yeah, you ain't hers.
Oh yeah, no, I mean... I don't fucking know. How'd it feel?
6.
6?
Mm-hmm.
To who?
Well, you take 6. You take 3. 4d10.
40-10 and you get 6?
2-1. 2-1.
Wow.
I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in my minions right now.
Oh no.
Like...
That should have been the can opener right there, right?
Yeah.
Woo!
Alright, well, okay, so that's the guard drakes. In.
We still get... Whoa.
She takes, Izara takes nothing. She leapt out of the way.
Okay.
So should we go after the fucking elf? Like, if we take her down, would that stop the drakes?
Here we go.
Here we go.
On
my turn.
everybody. Yeah, Ann. What you doing?
Who, me?
In.
Oh,
You're
okay.
in,
All right.
In sync.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's go kill some... Let's go blast some minions. Maybe she'll talk after that. Let's see. I only have 1 second level... Actually, you know what? My first move... Bring out my Wand of Binding. Now. So this lets me do... I'm going to go with Hold Monster on the one on the left.
Okay. It's a saving throw, right?
It is. It's a will saving throw. Yeah, wisdom.
Okay. 16.
Probably beats me. It's like my spell...
Is it your spell save DC? Or does it have one?
Let's see. I didn't see one immediately. At the end, let's see. Choose a creature... It just says it must... attack save. It needs 17.
Look at that!
Mm-hmm.
You see that Dre's like...
Fire. And my ballista shoots the other one.
Okay.
With a natural 20.
Oh, okay. I guess this fight's gonna go this way. I do nothing, you guys just walk all over. Okay. Thanks, dice.
With so I rolled a 12, but it's a crit. How do you do it again?
4 d10s to the team. Okay. So, you guys are getting another inspiration, it looks like.
Hey, thank you.
Wait, what?
I rolled a 12, but it's a crit. So
Okay, so we're gonna do max plus roll. So what's
max
the
plus roll? So 16 plus 12 for max would be 16, right? 8 plus 8, 16.
Yeah.
Is that how you're figuring this?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So 16 plus 12, so
plus,
28.
So it's 2d8, right?
Yeah.
Like so, yeah. It's 16 plus 2d8. And
Okay. All right. So
How much
yeah,
did you do to
20. I did 16, 28 damage to it, and it scoots 5 feet.
Okay, so held and 16. No, how much? 28.
28. Which is a lot more damage that thing should ever do.
All right. Yeah. It hits it. It slides back. It's 5 feet. Gets it right like here in that shoulder part. You see it gashes and goes like it hits here right in the shoulder and then gashes down through it. Oof. And it just kind of like peels this open and you see blood sort of pouring out its arm and dripping all over the ground underneath it.
Oh boy.
Pizza's here.
Whoa, pizza.
Whoa, pizza.
I'm gonna move your stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, please. Sorry, I forgot
Chair or
about...
whatever. Put it on that button, like right there. All right. You bastards. So what does the hold do?
So it let's see exactly. You guys might not need this inspiration. Yeah. Alright, choose a creature seated in the range. The target must succeed on a saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. Duration is up to 1 minute on concentration.
Okay.
The spell has no effect on undead. At the end of each of its turns, it can make another wisdom saving throw.
Can you click into paralyzed? Is it linkable?
But I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, look it up on
D&D or 5e paralyzed.
You could also look it on your character sheet. It's a status you could have added to yourself.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Conditions: blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, grappled, incapacitated, invisible, paralyzed. Paralyzed creatures incapacitated and can't move or speak, the creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit.
Oh God.
If the attacker is within 5 feet. So,
Okay.
so all
melee.
attacks have advantage,
melee.
but if it's a melee, these are all critical.
Oh my God.
Do you want some?
Yeah, please. Now that's a pizza. This is Pizza Luna, huh?
Yep. Back to Pizza Luna.
It's
Thank
not
you,
the
Pizza Luna.
traditional Put the pepperoni underneath the cheese.
All right, we're not sponsored by Pizza Luna, but we're available.
Remember they would sponsor us. Just because local and who the hell are we? Sure.
All right. Well,
Thank
fuck
you.
me and my encounter building.
Woof.
So that one's on 6.
Who knows what she's capable of?
2 main.
So, if I do something that doesn't... Because I want to bless all of us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just an action, right?
Yep.
Does that mean I won't have disadvantage next turn when I actually try and attack?
Correct.
Okay. So...
Great turn to do a utilitarian thing because
yeah.
you screwed up on your initiative. So bless.
What does that do to give us a D4 and a D20 rolls or something?
So up to 3 creatures,
good.
so all 3 of us.
Mm-hmm.
On any attacks or saving throws, you can add D4 until the spell ends. It's concentration, but it lasts a minute. So
Nice.
Okay. Cool.
Are you using
Blah.
any movement? One of the guard drakes has been pushed back 5 feet and is heavily wounded. The other one seems to be paralyzed and not moving.
I will rush towards the wounded one. What?
No.
Is there something I missed?
You get auto crits against the one that's held,
Oh.
and you have a dragon slaying sword.
Okay.
I don't want
If I
Marigold.
knew it was auto crits, then yeah, I would have. I moved to the one being held. I assume I'm used to how he fights, so.
Doesn't auto hit. You have an advantage to the attack. But you've used your action already. But you just doing your movement. But yeah, while it's paralyzed, you have advantage to your attack, and melee hits are automatic crits.
And the thing is, it's going to get a roll to get out.
Yeah, it could.
Before
could
next
get out.
turn. If you didn't bless everyone, you could charge that one. Roll a regular attack roll, because you have disadvantage, but you gain advantage to attack it because it's held, and it would auto crit if you hit it. Just putting that out there because this is an opportunity because it's going to get to try to break free next turn before you.
Damn, paralyzed is good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I do have extra attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
It's
I
not
could
extra
still-
action. It's extra attack. If you take the attack action, you can attack again.
This is from Baldur's Gate 2.
You know what? I could actually stack up a lot against this guy.
Yeah, yeah, you could.
Yeah, you can.
Alright, yeah, I'll go in for the attack.
All right. Let's do it.
Hours
See it.
listening to that on loop. Get him, man.
Yeah. That's what you're built for. All right, so instead of bless, you charge forward to the held drake.
It takes an action to channel divinity. It's like... But I can still smite.
You can still smite.
Alright. Yeah.
Roll it. Straight roll.
trust this dice.
Wow. Okay. He nat 20'd an attack that already naturally crits. All right.
We've been here before. You hold him, I chop off the head.
Right. And it's a dragon. So I just want to see. So your damage with your sword is 2d6 plus what? Plus 4?
Actions.
Actions. Go under actions.
2d6 plus 5.
Okay, 2d6 plus 5. And against dragons, it does an extra 3d6.
It's going to be 18 plus
So
12 plus 5.
So 5d6 is
30. You just...
right. Yes. So 5d6 is 30, right?
Mm-hmm. 5 times 6 is 30, yeah.
Plus 5 is 35.
Mm-hmm.
Then you'd roll 5d6 again.
Yep.
So go ahead and do that. I just want to see like what the legitimate roll would be. You've auto-killed this thing, but I want to see if you could actually kill it just with the crit.
So one roll of
5d6, adding on to 35. Well, that's unfortunate, but...
He gets to reroll a 1 or 2.
Well, that's right. So you reroll those.
Not all of them, right?
Oh, it would just be your greatsword dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you'd have to determine which ones are your greatsword or not. But put 1 down, put a 2 down. Just put a 2 down. And reroll 2 of them. It's fine.
That's better.
So 4, 12, 15, 17.
So 17 plus 35 is
45, 52, if I'm correct, yeah? 35 plus...
Numbers.
35 plus...
So it'd be 35 plus 10, so 45 plus 7, so yeah,
52.
And I'll smite if I have to.
Just to show everyone at home.
No fucking way! It's exactly 52.
That's funny.
So just the regular crit alone is an
I
insta-kill.
like to think I just run up and know exactly where its jugular is and like...
Yeah. Yeah, no smite necessary, no nothing. You just come up with that dragon slaying sword. It gleams. Shing! And just take it off like right at the neck. His head just hits, rolls, body still locked in place from the moments.
Right, paralyzed.
The black clad elf in the middle like looks over at you, and you actually in those cold dead black eyes you think you see some concern.
How far away is she?
She is 20 feet from you from where you are.
I was gonna say I want to look at her.
Yeah.
I want to. She's too far though. I was gonna say I look at her, like
Go for
smile.
the second attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
do the
I think
fire
that
breath.
20 feet is too far.
Could you
for
just
the-
throw a
Really?
javelin?
Is it?
I think it's a 15-foot cone.
Is it? Oh, that sucks.
Mm,
Is it a bonus action for that though?
It's an action.
It's an action.
No.
Yeah.
So it would have been funny though, just like stare at her.
Yeah.
I'm
All
the
right.
dragon here.
Look at me. I'm the dragon now. Wow. Okay. So, turn 1 going great for the bad guys, but she gets to go on her 1. So
okay.
she is concerned, and she is very concerned with you.
How big are drakes typically?
It's like your height, but it's like
Okay.
twice as long as you.
Yeah, I always picture like horse size kind of thing. But bulkier, way wider.
It would be funny if she just like spins in place and starts running farther.
Yeah. You know, I used to picture Drake's as the dog gargoyle from the Gargoyles animated series.
That's pretty good.
What's up, Disney Plus?
Huh?
Gargoyles. It's on Disney Plus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow. I should really get Disney Plus.
It's so good.
I want to watch Mandalorian. So bad.
Good.
Yeah, it was a pretty good season finale.
What is it? The second season done now?
Yep.
Wowee zowie. That's one charge from the Wand of Binding.
It is Lucid Abstract. It is.
Okay. Hey, Lucid Abstract, what's going on?
How you doing?
Wow. So, let's see if I can turn this around. She has that look of concern on her face, and then she just smirks and looks back and waves her hand, and the head tumbles back and reattaches itself to the thing, and it shakes itself free and takes 2 swipes and a bite at you. I need you to make a saving throw.
What the fuck kind of magic was that?
What kind of magic was that? What kind of magic was that?
What kind of saving throw was that?
You just roll and I'll tell you if you succeed or not, because I'm going to look at your character right now.
You want me to add the D4?
Yeah.
You didn't bless.
No, you didn't
Oh, I
bless.
didn't.
You did not bless.
We decided to kick ass instead.
11.
Okay.
Well, we gotta use a spell slot.
I can't believe you did exactly 52 to that thing.
Okay.
No.
I do.
I do as well.
Thanks, hero.
Mm-hmm. All right. It's going to bite.
Oh, this was my.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like one of those. It's going to bite and then swat
one.
around with its tail.
What's it got? What could it possibly do to our noble paladin?
It hits with the tail,
Ooh,
misses with the bite,
that's probably good.
and does 9 damage to you.
Ouch.
Slams into you, screeching. Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on.
Nine. Oh.
Okay.
I still got all my spells. I haven't used any yet.
Yeah, this piece of Luna, man, this piece is fucking great. Oh, I thought you were Lucid Abstract. I thought you were.
Pizza.
It's
Yeah, they both-
it's just a local place, right?
Yeah,
Or, yeah.
it's a local place. Some local chefs open this up. Nice Neapolitan stone fire.
It's delicious.
So good.
Where are they at?
You know, it's a sushi place we went to.
Takamatsu? Oh, no. Fuku.
It's the one that we went to, like, for my birthday, that little strip mall.
Oh.
Where Trader Joe's is.
Oh, Sachiko. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Or Ichiro?
I think it's
It starts with Ichi.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's at a
Ichiban.
Speedway and
Yeah, like Trader Joe's.
Wilmot. We're by Trader
Oh, I
Joe's.
think I've seen it.
Yeah, Pizza Luna's between the sushi place and Trader Joe's.
Okay. Good to know.
All right.
So, smacks him with a tail for 9.
All right. That's one. We're back at the top. 26.
Was a burger joint there too?
Burger joint. Broadway.
Not
I'm sorry,
smash
Speedway.
burger.
Speedway and Wilmot. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's something cow. It's a new stunt burger place. It went in, so across the street where Barnes & Noble, not Barnes & Noble, Bookman's.
Hmm.
So you have Bookman's and you got Beyond
Monkey
Bread.
Burger?
Nope.
Divine Bovine.
Divine Bovine, that's it.
I'm bovine.
So there used to be it was a Mexican place, one of the chains right behind all that. And it turned into this place. Stunt Burgers. It's really good. They're really tall, really hard to eat, but delicious.
Hmm.
I never got that. That always annoyed me.
Right? My brother
tall burger.
absolutely despises Stunt Burgers. I think, I would never, go out of my way to get one, but I'll deal with it if I get it. It's to smash it down, maybe eat it with a fork and knife.
I was showing someone visiting from Denmark around, and he was obsessed. He had to go to Lindy's because he saw it on Man vs. Food.
Mm-hmm.
And wow, that's I don't. No.
A letdown?
No, I mean, it was just a lot. It was just so much. Fucking donuts for the buns. It was just like.
Oh, got some crazy ones. No, I love there's some burgers I like from there, but yeah, you can't go to the super insane ones.
Yeah, I
Though,
think
actually,
I've had a good burger from Lindy's. Just walking around 4th Avenue.
the one with the
before,
grilled cheese as the buns.
like an actual grilled cheese
Yep.
sandwich with the top of it. Oh boy! All right, so what's happening?
Okay, so back at the top, 26, Azara. Azara's going to lay into the elf.
Okay.
She's actually going to run up, rapier and pistol, and go to town. Okay.
And she's the only one on her.
She is. You are correct. Thank you for reminding me of that. What do you want? So, she missed with the pistol. Explain that in a second. But hit with a rapier. So 1d8 plus 3d6. 1d8, 3d6 sword dice, plus 4. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage to this elf.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Okay, so you see her run up, and she leads with the pistol. It's like, BAM! What looks to be a solid shot right in the chest, and you just see that burst of fire and the flame from the City of Brass pistol go right through this elf. Like she wasn't even standing there. And then she swings with her rapier, and she's swinging from this side. Right, so she's coming across over here, but then you see the elf gets a cut on the other shoulder.
Oh shit! Some displacement stuff. Does she react, or she's like, ha?
Yeah, she's.
Oh, okay. I don't know about this lady.
All right, that's. That was 26. 6. No, sorry, 11. The guard drakes.
Both of them?
Moving on the same initiative.
Hold on. So, when you hit, charges you.
Okay. bring it. Oh no?
15 and 10.
Bang, bang,
Yeah.
bang.
It's like ding, bang, smashing against your metallic body and shield. Ding, 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 ding.
That's right.
The Drake on you doesn't do anything.
Let's fucking do this again.
I don't like that.
All right. Ming.
Fucking do it again.
Ah!
It's kind of annoying how many actions I actually need to do to like set stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
How hard can a big fucking dragon be to hit?
This isn't a big fucking dragon. This is a Drake.
Right. I mean, a hit's gonna do some fucking damage, right?
To do
We
it.
have,
You're a paladin. Smite some. Oh
I
god.
don't think you have any.
can we get some?
Galen's looking for advantage. Loose Abstract. I don't know who else is in chat. Drewby can buy something, but Loose Abstract, I think you're a follower, so you have advantage you can give to him.
Begging for.
We'll give it the nice 10-second countdown. I think it was already used. I'm pretty sure the second advantage from you was used.
Did you ever use the one that Mitch gave it?
There it
Thank
is.
you.
Nay.
Yes, I did. I used that pretty early on
About three.
for one of the kobolds.
About three.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Right. Okay, so they're...
so now we have 3 in reserve.
Oh.
You do... Well, now you have 2 in reserve.
Well,
So...
it's Lucid Abstract.
Lucid Abstract bought one, which you just used.
Oh.
Drewby already had one sitting, and Lucid Abstract, you have one for free. Like, you don't have to buy one, because you're a follower, you just get one. So, the party has 2, if you're giving it to the party. You can give it to me as well, by the way.
You could give it to the bad guys because they're getting their asses kicked.
Alright,
24 total.
that hits.
Alright, so this time I need to remember to separate the,
Yeah, do
you-
2 weapon dice and then 3.
Slice and dice. Ooh.
Oh, the 2. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
2
two
weapon
weapon
dice
dice
are
are
the
one.
rerolls, yeah. And the other
Do you
ones
get to
were
reroll both? Or is it you get to reroll 1, or 2? Go ahead and just keep it for now. I mean, but look it up afterwards.
So,
I think it's
22.
both because I think that's like why it works really well with the 2 dice ones.
so 25, wait, 12, 22, 25 plus 5,
That's 30.
that's 30.
Okay.
Can I go ahead and stack the smite on there?
Yeah. Cast it and do it.
It's like a bonus action, right? To add that on. And you get another attack after this?
Mhm.
God, Paladins is so good.
So it's 2d8,
Aha!
right? You hit. That means,
How did you get all the way to level 5 and not know what you're doing?
Alright, so.
okay, so I'm just using the level 1 spell slot for it.
Okay.
So it's 2d8.
And you're burning that slot right now.
Yeah,
Make sure you hit it.
already.
Okay.
So 35 plus
30.
Oh yeah, 30.
Plus 6.
36.
36.
Okay.
That's attack 1.
That's attack 1.
Blah! Dragon slaying sword, natural 20.
Alright. And you want to roll it?
Sure.
So that's 5d6, which is 30 plus 5, plus 6.
So 35
right? So,
plus.
so 35 or 36? 35.
35.
So 35 plus 5d6.
And then
That's
re-roll
one.
that.
So 10, 16, 19, 20.
Okay. So another 20. You've done.
So that's 50 What is it? What'd you roll?
So I just did 20 plus 35, so 55.
55.
55.
Okay.
On the second attack.
All right. So you swing in, and you hit against its scales, and you see lightning spark as you scrape against it, and your sword comes off almost uselessly, and you're like, what is going on? And then you come right down on its head, and it's like, slam it down, sparks fly again, and you pull your sword back, and the guard drake stands back up unharmed.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
You see him swinging his sword and smiting over this dead body of this drake.
Fuck!
That has been there the entire time. He's just going to town. He's getting hit. He's getting hurt. Saving throw.
It's always you that gets that shit.
Yep. All right. Ooh. Yeah, it's still coming at you.
Hey, you got something to tell me?
Not my turn.
Ah! I need another.
Yes, I
if there's enough.
Yeah, there's 3 left.
No, there's 2 left.
There's only 2? Oh, did you get a new one?
Yeah. Do you have any?
Oh, a truly. You got a truly. That one thing was deep in there. Oh, they're all trulies.
Yeah, the black cherries. Oh, you want wild berry or black cherry?
I actually don't care. Either way.
I don't think I've tried.
You don't have any vodka or anything?
I have.
Are
Jack.
you out? Yeah, you can have mine. I drank. There was 4 and I drank one, so.
I have Jack. Jack and Coke if you want.
Take this if Rob doesn't want it.
I'm
Okay.
good.
All right. I'm really digging Illusionists.
Yeah, I know. Like they're really good.
Okay.
They're really good against PCs. It's harder to do it the other way around.
Yeah.
I feel.
All right. So.
Oh, that's what the saving throws are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you?
For those of you at home that don't realize, Ming is now currently engaged in battle with a dead drake, expending his spell slots and abilities.
It's just one spell slot.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how many more we can pull out of you. All right.
Good God.
So, it's like your worst nightmare right now. Like this, like whatever she did, brought this drake back to life and made it invincible. And you can't kill it, even your dragon slaying sword. So that was Ming. Did you already go?
I did not.
Huh. You should have gone. 1-6.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you got something to tell me?
Yeah.
He does not. This is before that.
This is before that. Yeah.
Because I forgot.
All right. Yeah, so I'm just blasting. Yeah, my hand will retract. Get out that wand. Yeah, just blast this thing with searing bolt.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so 3 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's going to be a 26.
Hit.
A 20.
Hit.
And a 25.
Hit.
Blah, 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 blah. All 3 of them. So let's do the whole lot of it. 66 plus a D8. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Aw. Alright. It could be worse.
Look up your great weapon fighting. Real quick.
Look up what?
Great weapon fighting. Great weapon fighting.
7.
See
what
what you get to reroll.
10.
Under features
20.
and traits.
22 damage.
22. This is to the one that you've already wounded.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's just you can
22?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Just says reroll 1 or 2 on damage dice with melee weapons wielded with 2 hands.
Cool. It is blasted and fired and charred, and it kind of shrinks down, but it still kind of gets up and wants to wants to keep going at you.
Sure does. That's why we got my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, shoulder to it. Blah, blah, blah. That's 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
And just for 2d8 though.
Yeah. It has 2 hit points left.
Okay. It takes 11.
So, like, that thing comes up, like, it's crouched down, it's getting up, you see its tail get ready, its mouth is, you know, its lips are peeling back to get a bite on you, and then your turret comes over your shoulder, and, and then the force bolt pins it to the ground.
Yes.
As it dies. And then you see him.
Yeah, I look up and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
You keep doing these in my characters too.
Well,
Nick has this problem.
I'm not going to do the intelligence saving throw to this guy.
Funny
All
stuff.
right.
So then he went, and now it's back to the wizard.
Yes, it is.
But hey, Vidic's smart. He's got like 3 intelligence.
Oh, he's so smart. We all talk about how smart he is.
The illusionist reaches out her hand towards Azora, but making sure that you are behind her, and a dazzling array of flashing colors spew forth.
My eyes, receptacles.
My eyes. Okay, good. No, not good start. Okay, good. Nah, God damn it.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if it's rolling for our friendly NPC or the bad NPC.
37. 37. So you see Azara is like, ah! Your receptacles little like, and block out most of it, but Azara seems like she is not able to see anymore.
Oh, shit. I don't think I'll fuck all for that.
Yeah, I think the only person that has anything with that is you. Restoration. That was on 1. Also, she, now that Azara is blinded, she backs up.
Okay. Who does? Zara or
The
wizard?
The wizard. The elf backs off. And, hold on. Maybe there's something else you can do. Let's see.
Bonus action, fuck yous.
Yep. Nope, that's enough. She just backs off towards the door.
Just pulling up her robes, running.
Sweeps back elegantly. So that's back at the top, 26.
You're a blind friend.
Yep. So she's like she's not gonna do anything. She kind of backs off and is trying to act offensively and listen to what's going on.
Okay.
So Azara does nothing. Rendered incapable. 6 in.
Wow. It's quite a jump, isn't it?
Oh, actually. Oh shit. Sorry. No. Still in the illusionist's turn. You're getting attacked by the Drake.
Right.
1 hit, the tail again. You have something against tails, apparently. You take 4 damage. The tail comes around and smacks you. Okay. Sara backs off. Now it's back to N. There's just the elf left, but he is going ham on nothing.
Kicking its ass though.
I mean, you're doing a lot of damage. It's not doing anything though.
Right, yeah. I have arcane. Like I know. Do I know what I'm seeing here? Yeah.
You have assessed the situation and realized that he is under beguilement.
Yeah, and I also thought that. Yeah.
Go up and smack me.
Awakener, you are under beguilement. Stop that nonsense. Snap out of it. Find the real foe. And
How much do you trust your buddy here?
You've been through some shit.
Okay. So you're like thinking, and you're like, no. This makes sense. I killed that thing. What she did afterwards to reattach its head, and the fact that I can't kill it again, and you just, it's all.
it would be hard to
swinging around like okay, fuck you. It's Phantasmal Force.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Force. Great spell.
It is a good
Is
one.
it like it deals damage as long as the person thinks that
Yep.
it's doing
Mhm.
damage?
How much time does that take me to convey that? Okay.
It's no action or anything. It's just speaking.
Okay. Then yeah. I'll start. Yeah, I'll get out Firebolt and actually no, Catapult.
Catapult. Okay. One of the pieces of stone
On the ground. Yeah. Bam.
So roll a hit, right?
No, she gets a dexterity throw. But it will do 3d8 instead of my 2d10. Yeah, let's see how dexterous she is.
17.
She needed 16.
Okay.
So
So is it
save.
half or none?
So I'm trying to figure out. This is on a failed save. The object strikes the target. I think she just avoids it. Damn. Okay. And then Firebolt. Yeah, come on. Oh wait, no, that's my action. The turret.
Turret.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah, I figured something like that was going on. Blur or something. Alright, that would have been cool to get that natural 20, but I'll take an unnatural 25.
Oh Jesus! Yep, you hit.
Alright. It'll be 2d10 plus a d8. No, this is just the 2d8. I keep thinking I'm doing Firebolt. Oh, actually, so it was a 24. I don't know.
So
Okay. 2d8. Blah! 8 damage.
You go again?
yeah. So he's like, you see, like the thing shoots through, and where it catches, like it looks like it goes through, like front and center mass, but it actually like catches the shoulder.
Yeah. It's either displacement or blur or something. Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn. I'll start moving forward as well.
That is 6-2.
If I see this thing's dead,
Yeah, you now are able to ignore this thing as unreal.
okay.
Power of the mind.
So she's moving off. Can I still get to her?
Yeah, she's been backing up, but she's still within movement range for you.
Should I go get what's her face back into this fight first?
It's up to you, Paladin.
I
Your
mean,
companion is blinded.
it makes more sense just to try and take her out of the fight. Seems possible, right? So I'll go after her.
All right.
Potions, is that an action or a bonus action?
Action. Use item.
So many fucking actions.
Yep.
Sure.
Rogues can do it with a bonus action.
Alright. Going after her.
Use your confidence.
Have another.
Awaken her. Please.
So, 20.
Disadvantage. So roll again.
Don't roll lower than 12.
Give me another 20.
Just roll that one.
Quarter? No. Okay, 12. Or not 12 total, 20 total. That one was higher.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 and 17.
Alright, you hit.
Wizard!
So 2d6 plus 5. And I can add smite afterwards, right?
Yes.
Ba-bam!
10, 15 total.
Okay.
Okay, smiting.
For another cool 4.
So 19 total.
Slice of all. That's one attack.
Okay. You come up and swing through, and you actually like step through. Like you swing, and you're ready for the sword to get resistance, but it doesn't. So you kind of like, ugh, and it catches in, and you see like you've moved through her, but then you see a cut appear. Like you move through her up here, and then a cut appears down here. Because you've reached her where she really is.
Whoa.
And it just cuts open, and she kind of like falls backward as just awful and blood is spilled down her robes, and she collapses and kind of like starts trying to scoot back, but you see even the blackness of her eyes is going dead. And she like looks back at the door and puts her hand up on it, leaving a bloody handprint. Master, I tried.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit! The doors open up behind you down the chamber, and you see
The boys?
the boys.
The guys we're looking for? Or?
No.
No, the ones
that were chasing you from before. There's about 8 of them. They've entered the chamber. They're up on the slope, but they've seemed very reluctant to rush in here. They've opened the door, but they're like just walking like, what's happening in there, boss?
Yeah.
Type of thing. The grand doors before you, as the life extinguishes from the elf, you hear them.
No.
Well, they unlock. They unlatch.
Oh, fuck me. Oh.
I'm gonna go over and restore.
She's fine. Once the illusionist dies, she's like, oh.
Oh, good. Glad I didn't waste a spell on that.
It was going to end at the end of her turn anyway, so it was better that you did not waste your restoration.
Nice.
So, all right.
I'm turning to these guys and I'm just gonna fire some warning shots. Aim at them.
Do I have time to do anything?
Yeah. What do you want to do? We're not in turn order anymore. I think you're up by this door that's unlatched into this grand chamber, or you would assume a grand chamber without the size of it.
How's your health?
I'm okay. About like half. A little
She
more than
is
half.
not doing okay. Zara, I mean, by not okay, she doesn't have a lot of hit points to begin with. She's 25 out of 33. So, she could wait on you even on a potion.
I don't know what happened, but I'm back at my max HP, which is wrong.
Oh yeah, I'll just.
I think I was down to. I think I was down to. I think I was pretty sure I was down to 30.
Okay.
I'm gonna down my potion.
Okay. That is a the right potion. I don't think that's the right potion anymore. Because you have a greater.
Yeah, I was just gonna do it twice.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
So it's 44 plus 4. Oh, we have 4 of these?
Yeah.
Oh.
Quaff them down, boy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Fucking just stab a knife into the side of
Fucking shoot it.
44 plus
fucking
4.
grip it and rip it,
We're
bro.
using our cool little healing potion.
Healing potion die. Roller. 5.
5.
6, 7, 8.
5.
5 again, yeah.
No, so 10, 14.
I guess I might go down another.
Yeah. What? Oh,
Fucking-
you should keep those bottles. They're refillable.
4, 6,
10, 14 again.
That puts me at full health. Blessed be this day. Can I bless?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The people have come halfway down the hallway, but are still seeming very cautious and reluctant to move forward upon you.
What cult is it that you are hired to serve? And I would also advise to not take another step forward. Beep boop.
Beep boop bop. Beeble bobble. They don't answer.
Okay.
I guess. Let's get ready. I need to refresh my shield again. I'll do that.
And like they're just standing they're 60 feet away from you, just kind of in a line across the hall. The door is still unlatched behind you.
We can't let them get through the door.
Wait. So it's not the door to where the supposed boss of the elf was that's opening.
That's unlatched.
That's unlatched.
She
behind
unlatched
you.
it.
Yeah.
These fuckers are probably going to try to get through there because they're all part of this cult.
Well, they're probably here to protect this place, but you've already circumvented them, and they don't, you've killed everything more powerful than them. So they're just sitting up there, with crossbows,
Oh, they're not. I thought they were pushing forward.
No, they've stopped.
Oh, okay.
They have not, they've came forward a little bit, and they're like...
Okay. Alright, then I won't start firing at them.
But behind you is the door with a bloody handprint on it that's been unlatched. The grand doors to wherever this elf's master is.
Let's fucking go.
I'll keep watch on these, Awakener, if you want to. Do whatever it is you
I'll
want.
stay out here. You go in there.
Just make sure these clowns don't sneak up behind us.
Do you
go
guys
do
want
some-
to heal at all?
I'll heal myself.
Don't you have potions too?
I do.
Okay.
I just feel like we're at the conclusion of it, so I just wanted to. I'm just standing there. I'm not really worried about my health. I don't think these fuckers could even hit me. They could. But yeah, I'll just just push it into my. Yeah. Pretty much. What is it? It's 2d4 plus
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Does
4,
what's her face have potions? Or?
Yeah. She's only 5
6.
down, so...
So 10.
Yeah, I was at 25 too, but that's down from 49. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, let's
So,
go
are you going to
kill.
finish these things, or are you, these cultists, or are you going to go into the big chamber?
Just finish them off. Be kind of annoying to have them shoot us in the back.
Okay. Start shooting.
So you start shooting. For the sake of brevity, the moment one or two of them goes down, they just run.
Yeah. Murder complete, Awakener.
Well done. So let's go.
You turn and push open the great doors. It takes they're highly resistant. You start pushing oh, okay. And you have to push pretty hard, but the moment you hit that threshold of whatever weight this needs, they just slide open. In you walk into a great dark chamber that is only lit by a reddish-orange glow in the back as it casts its light eerily throughout this whole thing. This looks to be probably a chamber of a lord or thane or some leader of the elven nation that came before mankind rose. great hall with statues reaching the ceiling, most of which that have at least broken in half or have lost their heads and tumbled down, creating debris and rocks on the side. The thing is that you don't know what this chamber ended in, if it was a throne, if it was a pedestal, if it was a shrine, because it is completely broken off. And you can see that there's the natural rock formation of the interior of the mountain behind it that has just broken and collapsed into a chamber of magma that is flowing in the back, probably from Mount Hotenau. But at the end of this ragged, broken chamber, you see a figure silhouetted. He stands. He has a breastplate, high collar again, a long robe coming off of him, a wicked-looking blade at his side, and in his hand he is holding a rod, a little bit short, but thicker than a wand. A wad.
Wand.
Just this whoop, kind of comes up and curls into a shape. Unfortunately, the lighting is not giving you a great look. And this person speaks out. You have fought so hard to reach your death. Come. Lay yourselves before me. I will take your wealth and power as my own. And Ghosta! He raises that thing, and you see two little sapphire lights appear from it, and a claw comes up from where the magma is, and another claw on the other side of him comes up, and a nice long snaking head rises above him as a great blue dragon rises above, looks down on him. He goes, no, them. And the eyes shine, and the rod that he is holding, and it steps and climbs over him and starts making way towards you.
We should evacuate the premises this week, huh?
Oh, I've already evacuated something.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Alright. Oh, God. What's it gonna be? Are we fighting? Are we gonna die valiantly? Or are we gonna run to warn the
It's
hills?
a one-off.
People need to know.
Dun 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 dun.
Look at my sword, man. Bro.
This was made to kill these things.
I charge. Ah.
Alright.
Like I said, he follows the awakener. But I'll look to our swashbuckler friend. Nice.
Azara's like, the thing he's holding, I think it's controlling the dragon.
Well, I'll take the dragon. You two get him.
Let's get it.
She
I just imagine
initiative.
or
Initiative.
Alright, here we go.
the Hulk from Thor Ragnarok
Yeah.
and Sarder.
Surtur. Or it was the wolf for Fenrir.
No, when
Oh, yeah, he's like, no! Like, stop.
Fuck.
never fought a dragon before.
Well, guess what? Sucks. Oh, fuck. We'll see what happens here.
Ming.
14.
In.
18.
Alright.
I always last.
You, like, she rolled.
Very heavy sword.
Azara's heart is not in this one. You go first.
Oh God. Oh fuck me. How far away? He's on a pedestal.
He is not.
He's not.
Nope. So this chamber like goes back like so. Imagine this table is this room, right? So you guys are walking in the door here. Just do. At the end, he's just standing, but the end is literally a break off with a magma flow cavern underneath it. So like this is pretty much it. Like where the so from his truly can to the dice kitty is the dragon striding forward.
Oh Jesus!
Behind where the truly can is where he is, right in the middle, and you guys are here.
The dragon's.
Yeah, the dragon has come up over and has walked over that man and is coming through the chamber towards you.
All right.
So he's at one end, you are at the other, and there's a dragon between you and it.
All right. Do I have sight on this guy?
You do through the legs of this dragon.
I'm gonna stick with the swashbuckler's plan. I'm gonna get myself up to face this dragon, but and get my cannon, hop of that thing off, and let's get this wizard.
Okay, so what? Scorching Ray, or have you used all that?
I've used all that. It is just.
God, I'm so glad I bled everything out of you before the last chamber. Before the actual fight.
20.
Natural?
No.
Oh, you hit.
This will be 2d10 plus 8 still.
Not bad.
11. And then my ballista shot for 16. No, I'm sorry, 15.
Miss.
Oh, wow.
We have at least one inspiration.
You do.
Dude,
Oh,
I don't want to waste it on
that.
that. I don't want to waste it on the ballista shot.
I do want to say that he was standing. Remember where he's standing?
Oh, fuck me. That thing pushes him back 5 feet, but I missed.
You did miss.
I think it was fun. He also gave me that rank.
There are inspiration out there if you want to try to not miss.
But if he falls into the lava, what does that do to the rod? 20.
That hits.
Yeah. Between these
So,
dragons'
like the
legs.
dragon.
Yeah.
No damage.
All right.
I also makes you wonder if you gave me that
11.
ring of the ram.
Oh yeah.
Just
Pounded him to the fucking wall in the back. Oh, you did 11?
Yeah.
Like that's what you did with your first hit.
Yeah. I rolled really low with the firebolt and really high with the catapult.
Ha! Yeah. He's just like, ha ha ha. And you're like, and he's like, what the? And he looks to turn to try to like move. There's one left.
More, yeah.
He looks like he gets hit and he's shocked that you shot him when there's a dragon in front of you, and he turns to move, and your cannon catches him in the hip, and he goes, what? Ah! And just right off the edge. You
What
see
about
him like,
the rod?
Okay. What? All right. So he has no strength bonus. He failed his athletics check to try to grab on or hold on or anything like that. So we're going to roll the big die.
All right.
He's got a 50-50 to hold on to his rod.
Okay.
So 11 or higher. 11 or higher on the big die. The big die of whether he drops the rod or not. He keeps holding it.
So it goes down with him into lava.
You don't know what's down there. The dragon was down there.
Yeah.
A blue one, not a red one.
Let's go out like Palpatine.
I'll just immediately say, we have wrested control of you.
Alright, so that is 18, 14.
Yes, I'm going
You're
after the
free.
dragon.
You're free.
So just... I can throw myself at it. Stab its toe. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
You can choose not to. You can shield up and do other things. Bless. You already blessed.
Are you going to piss this thing off?
Or are you going to be the instigator of aggression against this thing?
You saw what happened.
I'll hold up.
So, what did you roll, by the way?
2.
A 2. Okay.
But I
So
guess...
you're moving forward, you're like, ugh, and you stop yourself. If you stop yourself, since you already rolled, if you wanted to do that, then it'll get advantage if it chooses to attack you.
Okay, but can I use my action for something else?
Yes.
Ah, fuck.
Should
Shield
be
of
some
Faith is
diplomacy?
concentration.
Huh?
Said Shield of Faith is concentration.
Is
So
it-
I'd lose Bless.
Bless his concentration? Alright, okay.
Too many concentration spells, man. Paladins,
Oh.
I mean.
Fucking... Turn
What?
on my divine...
Oh, use your action to finally activate your divine
Oh, yeah.
channel divinity to your divine strikes.
Yeah.
Alright, so you skid to a stop, and you're like, alright. That's 18, 14, 11. She hits, basically runs to the side and starts running to the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was 11. No, so there's 13. Hold on. There's a 13 and 12 before she goes. Man, she rolled last
Wow.
with her initiative. Alright. Okay. All right. So you stop, you're looking up at it, and it looks down at you, and smashes you into the ground and bites you.
Well,
It is still under control.
it's worth a shot.
13 damage for the claw.
What you need?
I drank those potions.
And 15 damage. Oops. 15. 17 damage from the bite.
Okay, so that was 15 and 17.
Yes.
Fuck.
Smashes you, bites down, some lightning comes out of its mouth, and just and kind of slides you back. Oh, shit, hold on. Sorry, I forgot it had advantage because you stopped your attack. It not critted you on the claw. It missed.
Oh no.
So how much damage?
So take however much you already took. It was only going to be more damage. You should have just kept.
Yeah, I know. I fucked it up though. I was looking at my.
It was 15 and 17,
32.
and then 25.
Ooh.
Going to the negatives.
Nope.
It just goes
You
0.
just hit 0. So did it smash you down in one shot?
Yeah. I held my.
All right.
Does he now have a sword splintered in his foot then?
Oh, this is a spicy one.
All right. Then Azara runs to the edge and runs as fast as you can, dash and everything into the back. You see her leap.
Shit.
Go. He's on the ground, unconscious.
Oh,
The dragon's sitting over top of him.
I'm going to rush over there and cure wounds on him.
Oh.
And then give him Sanctuary.
Okay.
Sanctuary too?
Yeah, he does. Okay. Sanctuary's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, cure wounds.
Then maybe you can heal your own ass. It's just D8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey, an 8. So, 13.
13 hit points back, so you're at 13. You have regained consciousness while on the ground.
Yeah. What the fuck just happened?
And Sanctuary cast on him, so bing.
And I just hold my ground.
Which brings it to you. 14, you're prone. You have Sanctuary on.
Did Divinity go out?
I'm gonna let it stay this time for cinematic purposes since it's a one shot. Not gonna screw you over on that.
You do got lay on hands.
Yeah, I was just thinking I could lay on the entirety of my lay on hands.
Touch yourself.
Touch myself very hard.
Okay.
And as oh god damn it, I keep doing it.
You hit back.
Yeah. Alright.
Seeing if there's anything I can do for the bonus action.
Get up. Oh, you just do that movement, don't you?
Yeah.
Eyes up, awakener.
Yeah, there's nothing really I can do if I'm gonna keep Bless on. So I get up and just
I could do this all day.
Yeah.
Alright. I've come to bargain.
I'll just try to stand in the way between, let you recover while I'm just like,
that's why we're both standing there. Just the same.
yeah.
Wide enough for
Oh, I know. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just get both of you. Yeah.
Alright. You hear what sounds to be crackling electricity or lightning coming from back down wherever the magma chamber is
Oh, shit.
in the back. And then that thing, that person, flies up out of the pit.
The person?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
It's now hovering above, just at the edge in the back there.
Was he Zara?
Who knows? Alright. So the dragon has to make a saving throw in order to attack you. It's a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DZ, right?
Yeah, let me just make sure. Yeah, wisdom 16, which he's a giant blue dragon, so, but whatever.
He fails.
Whoa!
So
he texted me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I serve the awakener.
No, actually, he's just gonna blast you with lightning.
Okay. Feels too good.
Oh, yeah, it's a line, so it's just hitting you. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. How am I at those? I think I just got a +2 to those.
You add +4.
I do have a +4. That's a 1 plus a 12. It's 13 plus, I don't... Yeah, so 15.
You fail. Alright. Do you want me to roll, or you want to just take the damage it suggests?
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Do you ever resist lightning?
I do not have resist lightning.
He has resist poison.
Yeah.
Poison, the only thing that's a condition and a damage type.
Yep.
Alright.
Could have been a black dragon, huh? Had to be a blue one. Yeah.
Acid.
Oh, yeah, acid's not. Who does poison? Green dragons.
Corrosive, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to count this out as it happens.
Okay.
So the first 2d10s are 16.
Okay.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Not bad. 21. We're at 4d10. 21 plus 7 is 28.
Mm-hmm.
That's 60-10. Plus 6, so we're at
These are 28.
34.
So... Mm-hmm.
That was 8d10, right?
Yes.
Plus 14.
Is that 34 before?
That was 34 before, plus 14
Yeah.
is...
Puts me to 0.
Well, how much was it total? 34.
34 plus what?
14.
That'd be 48.
So you took less than the average damage.
Yay.
So congratulations.
Smoke starts popping.
Your turn's all...
Yeah.
pitches over.
God.
Okay.
It just kind of just... do I even fall? Or do I just kind of like... Yeah.
That was 12 on 11.
Is that Pikachu? What is that?
Kapow!
Oh, come on. Yeah. That got me good. Fuck me.
On 11, a blast of fire comes up from the pit of magma. She's going to use the inspiration from the crowd to roll a natural 19 to shoot that guy in the hand.
Okay.
So she is down. See, she has jumped down. This thing's flown up. This guy's flown up. Did something to her, but Azara's still down there and is trying to shoot that rod out of his hand. She does 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage to him. Let's see
Zot.
if he can hold on to it. Okay. I need to go back. Do I have an inspiration?
Unless someone gave you one, which you did use.
Yes.
So it's a question, did you get a second one?
I see to the parties. I see this one. It's the GM. This was back at the beginning. I've used that one. I think everything else has been to the boys. All right. He drops the rod.
Whoa!
And you see it pitch down over there somewhere, and he's like, ah! Like, okay. So we go to this order. Oh, this is not good. It's not a good order. So, oh no, hold on. So she shot.
Mm-hmm.
It dropped. She uses her movement to go over to it, and she uses her bonus action as a cunning action to use object to pick up the rod.
All right. Go rogues, man.
So she has
Always
the
bring a
rod
rogue.
now.
You guys need to find a rogue for Thornhue.
All right. I mean, bard. I have thieves' tools
Oh, you do?
proficiency because I'm a grinner.
That's right.
So we're back at the top. In is down. So your first death save.
Okay.
Just crit fail it. Come on.
Yeah. Try to reboot the system here. It's just 10 or higher, right?
11 or higher.
11 or higher?
No, sorry. 10 or higher, yes.
17.
It's 10 or higher, which is a 55%. Because 11 or higher would have been true 50-50.
Smells delicious.
17. So you have one success.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look good. See that she has it now. Look at the dragon. Like,
I mean, it's like that is all happening behind it, and going to be interesting timing
What's the is the
dragon is still looking down at you two like your lunch. So
is the can I reach the man or whatever the person is?
like, can you run up to him?
Yeah.
He's
You'd have to.
flying.
He is flying. I mean, he's at the edge of the thing. Like, what are you looking to do? Like, attack him?
Yeah. Well, I'll just heal.
No. I just want to know because
No, this might
there's
be
a couple
very
things. Like, it could be because of how the order is. It's not good because Azara goes last, and the dude, the Dragon Fang, goes before the dragon. So she's not going to be able to issue a command or cancel the command until everyone else is gone, and he's even had a chance to get back the rod.
Okay.
So, like, if you're looking to, like, to do that heroic thing, you'd have to run past the dragon, who would get an attack of opportunity on you, all the way through, and basically leap up and take him down.
Is it doable?
Absolutely.
Oh, so you can certainly try.
You can certainly try. All right, so it's going to do a swing at you as you try to you stand up. You look over at your friend. You're like, you see that, you're like, and it's all takes a swipe at you. 2.
Oh!
So that's it's a +9. It's still not going to hit though. So 11 to hit, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you just swing underneath it, and charge through. You run up to, like, the ledge of this, and you see the magma pit and the like, it's a flow of magma down there, and there's places to stand and all that stuff. You see Azara, like, holding the rod, wounded. She's charred and everything by lightning, but he's down there looking, and then he looks up, and you're just,
Sword's glowing and everything.
Yep.
Too.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I got you. Come on, Paladin. Come on.
Alright, so the Divine gives it +3 to hit, plus my already
Yeah, you should have
+8, so +3,
11.
11.
Come on. Ooh, there we go.
19 plus 11. So 30.
30, yeah, that hits.
It's funny, like, you can't not look to the GM to confirm it.
Right.
But
Alright, so 2d6 plus 5, and I mean, I'm probably going to end up adding Smite to it. 2d6 plus 5.
Do you have a higher spell slot? Like, can you pump more into it?
I haven't used any of my second level
Ooh,
spells.
that's 48 right there.
So that's...
Or is it just another D8 every higher spell?
I think it's
just
another
another
D8. Yeah, so 3D8.
So 8 plus 5, so 13.
Roll your extra dragon slaying dice.
What? This is a dragon?
No. He is...
Another 5.
He's got a magic item on him that makes him...
Oh, really?
Alright, so... And then...
So
With
wait, how
smite?
much?
So he's done 18 so far.
Yeah.
Is that with the dragon slaying?
Yep.
I
18?
just got another 5 from the 3d6.
It's better than nothing. And then your 3d8 smite. Plowy.
18.
Come on, get some good ones. 7, 7 was and a 1.
So 15 more.
15. So 15. So that's 23.
So total damage to the entire attack is 23?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. No, 33, not 23. My bad. I thought 23 sounded really low.
Yeah.
33. One swipe.
Alright. Second attack.
Yeah.
Yes, that happened. Alright.
We're imagining things really hard right now.
It's in our head, man.
Uh-oh.
Inspiration.
Alright.
Yeah, get it.
7. This is a 13 plus 11.
Yeah, that hits. 24.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, these are the weapon die.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Much
Yes.
better.
So that's
Ooh.
12,
Ooh.
17, 20, 24, plus 5, so 25. And then using my second level spell slot.
60.
5, 9, 16. So 25 plus 16.
30, 41.
Okay.
41
just
plus
like-
33. Those are your 2 attacks for a total of 74 damage.
You jump up in the air, put your all into this one swing. He was already looking down at that and then realized, heard your charge, looks up.
Every time he rolls up. Okay.
He looks up and is like, oh, and you just like slam into him, hit into his body, and like he's flying and he starts to like go down. You're pressing against him and you're into his shoulder, and as you're riding his body down, you just like reverse the grip and keep pushing down and ride him down while you cleave him in twain, basically, and you slam into the ground. How many hit points do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
38, actually.
Okay, so you slam into the ground, like, break. This guy is, like, cut almost in half in front of you or beneath you, and you pull your sword out of the earth as magma comes all around you, and, like, Zara is sitting there and, like, stumbles over to you. She's pretty heavily wounded. She took 22 damage from...
Golly.
she took 11 damage. Because she takes half. But it's still pretty bad for her.
Mm-hmm.
And she like goes over to you, and you see the blue dragon's head come over, and she's like, what do I do with this?
So let's stop.
Stop! And the eyes glow, and the dragon tilts its head. Make another death saving throw.
Okay. Pass with a 12.
Okay. It tilts its head, and you can see it's like seething hatred for you right now. I think we're making it bad.
Tell it to go back to its lair.
You're in my lair.
Leave the lair?
I can't say anything.
Just drop it, and I promise I won't kill you.
Don't drop it. Who was that guy?
A dragon cultist, thinking he can rule dragonkind.
Tell you what.
Save.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Let me help my friend over there. And we'll get right back to you.
She looks back.
Hey.
You're gonna start to try to climb?
But you're down in a pit, man.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can help you get to your friend faster.
okay.
Just drop that rod.
Drop the rod.
Tell her to drop the rod?
No.
And she's like, well, I can command you to help him faster. And she looks at you like, I don't know if we want to be using this thing.
No, but we also want to make sure we get out of here alive.
I'm taking you at your word, you worm. Grabs you. throws you in front of him.
No fucking way.
She's still holding on to me while...
Like, she lets you go.
Well, now I'm out of spell slots. Damn, 74 damage in one turn.
Paladins, man.
What is Cure Wound? Oh, it's just on.
Azara climbs out, and you see the dragon. I mean, you're cured for you're back up, regardless of the cure wounds. Like, you're positive hit points now.
Yay.
The dragon, as Azara's climbing out of the pit, the dragon swoops down back in there, and she comes up holding that rod. Get out.
Because the
Did we just
mission.
have it was on that guy? Alright, we can let that...
She reaches down, grabs the body, and tosses it out over your heads through the door. It hits the next chamber, slides up the incline, like smears.
Thanks. Quickly get out of there.
Did we win?
Shut the doors, loot the bodies, and get the hell out of there.
Jesus.
You thought you drained all my spells, but I saved them just for the right time.
Hey. Golly.
Bet you guys are wondering how this ties to the Spinel Road.
What? Dragons?
Another blue dragon out there. Oh god. What if they're mates or something?
Or they're gonna go after... What's Spinel Road's dragon's name again?
Sylvangosta?
Yeah, Sylvangosta.
Whoa, what was the name that he...
Andragosta?
Andragosta. They're clutch mates.
Really?
They have very similar names. They're both blue dragons. Their names are very similar. I don't know.
Weird.
Oh boy. Well, that was a hell of a one-shot, man.
That was an easily dead at the end one shot.
You got pretty timid there at the end.
This
there, Mr. Paladin.
is in some way, this is happening in the same world at the same time that they're in Rivington dealing with rats.
Yeah.
These people are up here dealing with this blue dragon and this strange rod. When you saw it in her hand, so it looks like a blue dragon's head. But at the bottom of it, it looks broken, like it was on a scepter or something else.
Oh.
So it looks shattered off, like just this little piece of a statue. It could have even been a statue of a blue dragon or something, but it's just a broken little rod, and it seemed to give this person control over blue dragons.
Gee
something
whiz.
the dragon cult.
Yep, yeah, that is true, and it makes sense that it came from Balholm because the dragon cult was out there in force.
There were. Yeah, I thought Tiamat was gonna be down here or some shit.
No, you guys prevented Tiamat's
That's
resurrection.
right. Yeah, we did.
No, I'm saying how I think it ties into the Spinel Road.
Oh, what do you think?
That it's gonna be something to do with dragon cults. Maybe
Huh,
not.
I mean, could. I mean,
Our boss.
your
is
boss is a
literally
dragon, so. You did notice, obviously, this dragon had no love of the dragon cult because this one had to come in and subjugate her.
Yeah, I almost immediately went to attacking that cultist.
So the dragon cult originally, was lore outside of all that. They were for Dracoliches. They made Dracoliches. So, imagine this.
Yeah, Drew, she is. Or is it she?
She is a blue dragon.
Yep.
Wait, the leader of Spinel Road is a male blue dragon named Sylvangosta. Thane Sylvangosta. This dragon you just encountered is Andragosta, and is a female.
Yeah, we were running underneath, so we can tell. Yeah.
Yeah, you could look up and tell. But the origin of the dragon cult was to make Dracoliches, right? And Dracoliches are dead dragons. So you have to convince a dragon. These mortals had to convince a dragon to let them kill it so that they can resurrect it as a more powerful...
Right, basically
longer
the
entity,
lich process.
right?
Yeah.
But do you know what the scam was, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so do you know how liches work?
I mean, with the phylactery and all that? Yeah.
So you destroy the body of lich. As long as the phylactery is alive, it can make a new body. Well, the thing with dragons is a lot of power lies in their body, in their blood, in their bones. So when you kill a Dracolich, it needs a body. The soul goes back to a phylactery. It needs another body to resurrect.
Oh.
So the scam is...
They're not... The dragon that's agreeing to this doesn't become it. It just gets possessed by...
It just gets killed as a body in the shed for the real Dracoliches to use if they die. So like the dragons that are agreeing to this don't know if they're actually going to be one of the Dracoliches, or if they're going to be one of the the replacement bodies. Now, imagine the balls on these humanoids approaching these dragons to do that, and they didn't know. You know, like a lot of the early times, the dragons didn't know. They got showered with everything they wanted to hear. The more power, the more everybody's going to serve you. You get to rule, and then you go down for this big ritual. They all set everything up. There was all these plans, and then and that's it. You're just dead.
Wow.
So there is a lot of not love for the dragon cult from the original dragons, like older dragons. But the dragon cult then switched to wanting to resurrect Tiamat, which was an imperative. I mean, it was pushed into their mindset by Tiamat because she wanted out of Avernus. But that failed. And then it failed again when Tiamat tried to rise again. And
yeah, damn right.
so, yeah.
Stupid cult.
I was probably survived that.
It could have easily gone another way. But, yeah, I mean...
Pretty lucky rolls there at the end.
You guys, God, your fucking rolls. Jesus Christ,
Oh,
man.
man, those drakes, yeah. Yeah. Cool rod of paralyzation.
You alright there, buddy?
Got something.
Not too much alcohol in you?
I'll be fine.
Like you were doing this last night when you got up to...
Oh, yeah. So if I get something, just something gets in my windpipe. Anyway.
So, yeah, one shot, same world.
Good shit. Thanks for making it in the same world. I love that kind of stuff.
And for the people that got to watch from the beginning, got to hear a little bit about Baholm, and there is a new Dragonborn nation in the world.
That's right. It's a big old statue of Rofrost.
I mean,
probably.
Not
Probably.
yet. He ain't dead.
Oh yeah, he's still around, huh?
Maybe. I mean, you could have died if you wanted to, but I figured you're the one that placed it. Though, what's his face?
Mm-hmm.
Dayton.
Oh yeah, Savroth.
Savroth could have been the one that got the lance back. You could have died killing Crane's mother, a chosen red dragon of Tiamat.
Right, yeah. That probably
was at the battle.
Right, she probably wasn't very happy with us.
Nope, you could have died fighting her, and then Savroth picked up the lance and finished the journey to place it.
So it's kind of a cool story there, yeah. I like that.
All right. So we all finished here? We done? Anything else you guys want to discuss, talk about, go over?
Monitor tomorrow morning, so...
Yeah, I think we can wrap it up here. Thanks for hanging out with us, y'all. Juby, Lucid. Wolfmaster was here, too.
Yep. White Hat Gaming.
Oh, yeah, White Hat.
Thanks for coming by. But yeah, it was a little one-shot, much more action and combat based, and just set piece to set piece for combat to flex some D&D character creation muscles.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I really like the Artificer. That's a cool class.
And Paladins are just ridiculous
as
always.
How much damage I could just do. Well, to be fair, that was also because of the Dragon Slayer sword.
Yeah.
Still. 74 damage just... like that.
Yeah.
And it was only a young blue dragon. So you weren't
Well, come on.
I'm telling you, like,
Yeah.
it's CR9, so that's bad.
Yeah.
It had 152 hit points. Like, you guys were doing 30, 40, 50 hit points in in a turn.
Mm.
So it wouldn't have, like, if you concentrated on the dragon, the problem is that it could kill...
His damage output.
It could kill one of you a turn.
Yeah.
So someone would have to spend time raising one person. So it would have been like this hopscotch. I think you could have done it. I think you could have killed the
possible.
dragon. But the Dragon Fang would have just left. Sasha would have just fucking run while you guys were fighting this thing.
I almost told her to, like, run, like...
No, that's Azara. Sasha Red is the cult leader.
Oh,
The
okay.
one that was like tossed out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Honestly, at the end.
Yeah. Kasari was the elf illusionist, and Sasha Red was the cultist.
Hmm.
So,
More like Sasha dead.
yeah, it's true.
Thank you. I'll put this to good use.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So thank you guys for coming out and watching this one shot of the Spinel Road. I will upload this into the Spinel Road campaign as a one shot and showing that it's an offshoot, because later on
This bullshit will come back.
this is gonna become pertinent to the actual Spinel Road folks. And I can take off the black bar at the bottom. Do you see that little thing?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm not wearing pants. Oh, shit.
So get the names back.
Oh, I see.
So next week we should be back. Normal scheduled time, 4:00 Arizona time. Check your
Yeah.
Googles to
think-
see what time that is for everyone else.
Yeah, I think Eastern is 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah,
now?
we're mountain right now. We're equal to mountain.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't do it as well as Mitch. He's got
I know.
it down.
He brings up the
We got merch. We got all the previous episodes of Spinel Road have been uploaded as of last night.
cool.
So you can catch up on all of the Spinel Road campaign in Baldur's Gate. We got merch. You can buy shirts. Shirts are cool. People like to wear them.
and
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Drive-through RPG.
Drive-through
We have
RPG. We have a
promo code
sponsored
for that?
link. If you use our link down below and buy anything, any of your PDFs, we get a little something. So, we have their stuff, so should you. I suggest looking up Ancestries and Cultures and more Ancestries and Cultures. It's a great supplement for Dungeons & Dragons. It's the one that allows you to mix and match culture and racial features.
Oh, okay. That's not Xanathar's.
Xanathar's has something like it, but it doesn't do the full, like, Ancestors and Cultures does the full separation of this is what, if you grew up with elves, this is what elves do.
I see.
Xanathar's just allows you to go, oh, you don't like knowing longbow, longsword, and short sword? Then pick 3 other things to know.
I see.
Right? This one is, oh, you were a human that grew up with elves? You know
I see.
longbow.
Oh, that's
long,
cool.
short sword. But it also allows you to make mixed races. It allows you to make a drow tiefling hybrid. It allows you to make a halfling dragonborn. You get to take traits from one and the other and make your little character. And I think it's badass. But I think it'd be hilarious to see a halfling dragonborn that continually gets mistaken for a kobold.
Yeah, that's what I was just
Right?
when you said that.
Dwarven Earth Genasi.
Yeah. Oh,
Super.
Because why couldn't
Stalwart.
they be touched by
Right.
the elements?
Exactly. Exactly. So great stuff on drive-through. The Warforged Artificer is amazing. The moment those two, that race and that class became available, I made one on D&D Beyond. Just like, this is so cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
Now they're official for all D&D, not just Eberron.
Mm.
All right, so I think that's it. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you guys for coming
Thank
out.
you.
We had a blast.
Always nice to have you all hang out with us and letting us win battles.